your chance to be rude.
No, I ain't gonna give up. Got
Then it's your chance to be rude.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I won't give back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
Oh, damn, it's Friday already. I can't believe it's already fucking Friday. Where is the time going, bruh? Man, we gotta talk about this time thing slowly killing all of us. Like, what the hell is this thing's problem? All right, guys, how we doing today? It's not really a whole lot that's come out on the game side, but we do have a new More Paraz. And we do have a new Daily Dose of the Internet. I haven't done Daily Dose of the Internet all damn week. I kind of been missing it. I don't know about y'all, but I kind of been missing it. What is this? Oh, this is that one game. Ooh, we gotta watch this. This is that one with the wolf, right? Yeah, the new Souls-like. Oh, we gotta watch that. Dead or Alive is a fighting game. I don't really care about the fighting game. Enshrouded? What's Enshrouded? What's that? I've never heard of that. What's Enshrouded? Is that new? Ooh. Morning, Duke. Morning, Caitlin. Morning, Dr. Manis. Dang. Wow, Dr. Manis. Let's go. Timothy on the other chat as well. Oh, well, that was it. Huh. Weird. That was a weird little trailer there. You see, I thought they had already released Moana. I didn't know that they hadn't released it yet. Battlefield 6 developer update. What is this?
Welcome to the first installment of Battlefield Combat, a series where we take you through our combat philosophy, showcase how it's improving and evolving, and give you a taste.
So even though the game is out, they're still trying
to the game.
So even though the game is out, they're still trying to evolve the combat. Yo, Battlefield's gonna have a generational run if they keep up. They are. They're gonna own the next 10 years for sure.
Today we're talking gunplay. Depth and infantry combat pacing should create varied types of engagements on every map and mode.
God, look at these graphics,
Maintaining
bro.
and improving the depth, characters always test these changes in labs first to make sure they're resulting in positive, consistent improvements before bringing them over to the lab.
3 skills: aiming, base, and magic.
We're gonna have to skip this section, guys. I don't want to deal with YouTube's bias fucking banning of the use of the firearms policy.
Defense
We're
and weakness
just gonna
skills.
skim straight through this. We're not even gonna.
TDK
I'm
numbers.
sorry, guys. That's just how it is. I hate to
Long-range
say it.
fighting,
Oh, the whole thing is that.
Here,
Okay.
shots.
To incoming and outgoing damage. For even more details on these changes and our approach to gunplay, you can head on over to the Battlefield website to read an in-depth breakdown.
All these changes will be making the leap. State of Combat updates will be taking a deeper look at vehicle play, gadgets, and more. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you on the battlefield.
Here's what I'll do. I'll link it in the description. I'll link it. I mean, not in the description, in the chat, so that way y'all can view it if y'all want. Fucking YouTube, man. It's literally like they're trying to take everything away that's good in the world. Can't even react to a fucking Battlefield trailer without fear of being fucking like suspended for 24 hours. It's such bullshit. God damn, dude, I hate this. Is this more? Have discs and locks. Shops behind Ultimate Edition Y.
So
We're
GTA
gonna
6
save this. We're gonna save this. There's other stuff as well I want to look at. We'll look at everything, but let's just take it one thing at a time. Prehistoric. What is this supposed to be, like a dinosaur park? Tasty. They have actual rides. What? have bears? You can have bears duke it out? Get out of here. That's pretty cool. Prehistoric Kingdom, huh? Okay. I didn't know that this was a game. That's pretty cool, actually. Aeon 2. What is this? What's this? Oh, that's 9 minutes. Oh,
Hi, everyone.
I don't want to watch a 9-minute video. The fuck? No. No. Ooh, Onimusha, guys. Oh, you also should be able to pre-order Grand Theft Auto today. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, what's with all these 5-minute videos? God damn it. Lazy River? What is this? Friend slop. This is friend slop. This is friend slop if I've ever seen it. Is this a survival pool game? Get out of here. Really? Huh. There's little zombie guys too. Look at that. Yo, why does this actually look really good? I wonder if this is procedurally generated.
Through the power of gaming. Hey!
Sorry. Oh, it has like an actual, like, hold on, we'll do that. It's not picking any of it up.
Look out, a grenade! Huh? It's the Wednesday robot. What?
I think this looks really good. They blew their shit up. I like the idea behind it. What is this? Oh. Wait. Damn it. Wait. I gotta make sure I get everything else first. Why is this 12 minutes, bro?
Character progression.
Pretty. Ooh. I got a burrito. Yay. And that Quick Trip has some good food.
The water never returned anything. I believed I had cast my axe away.
Is this, hold on, wait a minute. Is this like a narrative, like, final record, or is this like the guy reading it that is trying to sound more masculine than he should be? Because there's a difference here. There's a difference between these two things. If you have to read it yourself when you get the game, this guy's just a dick.
But it was not iron.
We're not gonna watch this whole thing.
It was the day. Time does not rise again like a golden blade from still water.
Still water, huh?
The pond took nothing. The mountain never once disappeared. Yet instead of their axes, they cast another tide.
Three ceiling stones.
I think I would play this game. I think I would play this game. I would. I'm not even kidding. I would play this game. This game looks really good. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. I would also play this game. This comes out in June. No, it doesn't. I don't know when this comes out. When does this come out? Does anybody know?
皆さんこんにちは。鬼武者ウェイオブザソードディレクターの二
Let's
平
go,
です。
Ramboni and Mark.
長らくお待たせしましたが、
When
本
does
作の
Onimusha...
発売日が2026年9月25日金曜日に決定いたしました。
It comes out September
本
25th.
日はゲームの紹介に加え、特別に初公開となる新たなゲンマとの戦いもご覧いただきたいと思います。本作はカプコンが誇る剣撃アクションゲームシリーズ鬼武者の完全新作です。ダークファンタジーの世界観で描かれる
I really like the color scheme that they went with when it comes to this game. All of the powers are like a I know some of y'all probably don't notice this yet, but y'all are about to, and you're not going to be able to unsee it. All of the power effects have bright colors, whether it be fire or paint magic or electricity. They all use bright magic with dull backdrops to make it pop more.
の京都を舞台に至高の剣撃アクションが楽しめます。異形の怪物玄魔の襲撃により命を奪われた主人公宮本武蔵が鬼の力を得て現世に舞い戻り、鬼の小手とその運命に抗いながらも己の戦う理由を問い続ける。
It's kind of like the charm of the game.
宿敵佐々木巌流との因縁の戦いや
How's it going, darling?
次々と襲いかかる壮大な現場たちとの激戦。
More to White Horse.
それぞれの思いを秘めた協力者たちとの出会い、そして清水寺や安井金毘羅宮など舞台となる京都のスポットや伝承が鬼武者の世界でどのように絡み合うのか、ストーリーにもご期待ください。それでは本日初公開となる玄魔との戦闘シーンを一部公開します。宮本武蔵に幾度となく襲いかかる強力なくせ者玄魔ドアツ戦との戦いです。どうぞご覧ください。
I'm gonna play the fuck out of this game, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna play the fuck out of this game. I don't know if any of y'all are aware yet, but there is a high chance that whenever Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, I will probably be live streaming that after. So, like, what it'll be is, it will most likely be a stream where we do the normal reaction till about 1, and then after 1, I'll go from 1 to 5 playing Grand Theft Auto 6 and hopefully get through the game. If it's not actually DEI. It shouldn't be though.
Let us begin.
That looks like one of the bosses that you can fight in. Oh god. Damn it, what is that game? Berserker. Berserker.
What?
Oh! I like that parry.
Novice.
Oh, he takes your stuff.
You're out of luck. Let the bloody banquet begin. My bloodlust is unquenched. I won't make this easy. Give me a real fight. Enough from you.
Damn, boy! How does this look so
迫
good?
力ある戦闘、爽快なアクションをご覧いただきました。本作はアクションゲーム好きのたくさんの方々に最高の剣撃アクションをお届けできるようにしたいことから、物語重視の 活撃モードと手応え重視の剣撃モードをご用意しています。そしてご覧のプラットフォームで現在体験版がプレイ可能となっています。体験版では物語序盤の宮本武蔵と佐々木巌流の剣撃がお楽しみいただけます。プレイいただいた方向けにゲーム本編で利用できる。
What the fuck is that little thing? What is that derpy looking little motherfucker right there? What is that? Bro, why does that thing look like a Pillsbury Doughboy with his face
ゲー
puffed
ム本
out?
編で利用できる特典もご用意していますので。
That derpy ass motherfucker. What, you don't wanna run around for hours with this cute little fucking dumbass retard fucking strapped to your hip? What are you, a fucking Neanderthal? You gotta get yourself one of these guys. I think it's a demo bonus, so if you play the demo, you get to get this in the actual game. That's pretty fun.
ぜひプレイしてみてください。
Is that it?
From here, we'd like to share some product details.
Ooh, okay. Keep talking.
Once more, Onimusha Way of the Sword releases on September 25th,
Okay.
2026.
Oh,
For
you can
players who
pre-order
want
it
to
right
further
now.
Enjoy the world of Onimusha. We've prepared deluxe and premium deluxe editions that bundle the base game with amazing additional content. And as a pre-order bonus, players
That dog is amazing. I love everything about him.
will receive appearances for
That's a lion. I'm sorry, it's a lion. It's not a dog.
as a pre-order bonus.
No, it's a lion dog. Okay.
Players will receive appearances for Musashi's sword and some helpful charms that can aid him in combat. Be sure to check them out. For the latest information,
There's the white monkey,
be sure to check them
a white lion.
out. For the
Ooh,
latest
steel
information on Onimusha Way of the Sword, please check our official X account and website. There's no better place to get the latest info, so don't forget here.
Yo, W Onimusha. I'm gonna play this game. 100%. Okay. I don't think we need any more from... So... I actually, so I didn't know this, but I checked it last night. Apparently they're done with the Invincible comic book series, right? And that's the reason why they have the entire show that's coming out on Amazon.
You have more opportunity. You have more opportunities to beat the hell out of somebody and style at the same time. I'm telling you, man, this character is a warrior, son.
I wanted Immortal to be one of the first DLC fighters. This is a warrior who's lived for centuries and centuries, constantly dying and being reborn. After being killed by Omni-Man, like, what does that do to him? It's weighed on him psychologically so much. I love the expression of that character, whether it's in his supers or his alt. I mean, the double eye gouge, arena drag, and then just series of just big.
Yeah, Immortal was pissed.
Feels really good.
He was
huge
pissed.
ups to our designers and animators and everyone involved.
You'll see a lot of callbacks, especially to the show with his taunt.
Where is he?
When you win with Immortal, his little outro will also be another callback to a moment in the show.
Really? Oh, yeah.
He's the Immortal,
Ah,
so
that's funny.
he can resurrect.
What?
He comes back.
He just resurrects?
Where is he?
What?
It can only happen one time during battle. It can't happen in sudden death, and you have to be sitting on 3 stocks of super meter.
There is also
What?
some
So they literally let this character have like a self-revive. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Yo, that's pretty fucking cool. Get out.
Where is he?
It can only happen one time during battle. It can't happen in sudden death, and you have to be sitting on 3 stocks of super meter.
Yo, I can already see the sweats in the fucking in the actual like fighter game, flipping the fuck out, seeing Immortal come back to life. I can already see it. I can already see it, bro.
Also, some nice little effects that we have added to the health bar. There will
I can
be a
see
little
the
blood
table
splatter
flip
to indicate he's come back.
And he's actually also powered up into his install state. He's got Berserker Rage mode, of course named after.
Bro, so you mean to tell me this mug comes back if you have a 3-stack and he dies, he comes back with a full ultimate meter as well. So he can just ult you.
Mike.
No, it's not named after me. Thank you for trying.
Yo!
I think he wanted the name in for himself.
But it should have been.
Regardless, the thing about the install state is you can kind of reverse beat and you can do whatever normals you want. He also has a charged heavy attack. This is dropkick that gives you a wall bounce. So you can be like boom, 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 dropkick, boom, 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 dropkick, why not? Boom, boom, do it again, crumple, arena shift, right? Whatever you want.
Like take arena shift, that's how you lock them out from any of their other characters and you get quiet time with Immortal and them.
On top of that, while you are enraged, this guy's so pissed by the way, the amount of meter built within the combo itself doesn't tack on as high as like a normal standard combo. You have more opportunities to beat the hell out of somebody and style at the same time.
One of my favorite things about him is just his movement. He has a tri-dash, but it seems a little slower than other characters until you use buttons with it. And the only character that has a tri-dash that also has a crouching low light. So very, very important tool for this character.
Immortal, I feel like, although he's aesthetically looking like a powerhouse, which he can be, I think his potential is mostly in the mix-ups he can present. One of the also coolest normals in the game, the People's Elbow, which is a jump down medium. Dude, this is the King's Elbow right here. He's hitting me with his leg. That's fucked up, son. Going into this hill, enough for you to pursue a combo by dashing up.
Get someone in the air or whatever, you can start a series of strikes. You can pick that up with crouching light, crouching
I
head.
really hope that they didn't make Immortal too OP. The fact that he can have that extra few inches of health kind of gives him an entire edge over the rest of the game. Not even joking, bro. That's so much of an edge. All right, we got some more GTA stuff. Let's look into this. By the way, there's a good chance that after stream today, I'm probably going to go through and clip out all these videos for the games that we're looking at. If you guys want the games, wait for them to drop later on today with the link in the description where you can go, you click on the description link and you'll give me a little bit of kickback. YouTube likes me a little bit more. And it'll help out with that viewership that we've been struggling with here for the past couple days.
Doesn't have a disc.
Just wait till my shit starts dropping later on. You'll probably already notice that there's been a lot of videos been dropping
behind its Ultimate Edition. Why is that? Let's take a look.
You can also check the description of the stream later today. All of the games that we looked at should be there as well.
Remember when physical copies of video games included a disc containing the game on them? Me too. GTA 6 pre-orders are here, and while available
So, like, here's the funny thing about this game. You can pre-order the physical copy of the game, but the physical copy of the game doesn't have a disc in the box. All it has is a digital code. Why make the physical copy of the game? It's just a case with a digital code in it.
PlayStation and Xbox storefronts in digital form, you can also reserve a physical copy to arrive on its day of release, November 19th. But that box won't actually contain a disc you can slot into your console. Instead, a piece of presumably nice, shiny, colourful paper will be found inside with a code written on it, so you can redeem it on the relevant digital storefront and download it. Over recent years, we've had to get more and more used to the prospect of an all-digital future. Sony released a disc driveless version of the PS5, the Xbox Series S is only download compatible, and it's expected that Microsoft will go all digital for its next generation console, Project Helix. Some big games have already decided to park physical editions to one side to cut costs. Perhaps the most notable of these was Remedy's Alan Wake 2, which before eventually being put on a disc, launched digital only. But for good reason, to keep the price below $70. Rockstar has no such excuse though, with GTA 6's standard edition costing $80 and its Ultimate Edition coming in at $100. But I'm not sure that this is about production costs. I think it's about control and secrecy. As for why a boxed edition of GTA 6 exists without a disc in it, well, I can only presume that's to keep up appearances and fill up those store shelves.
It's because they're assholes. That's why. They want all your fucking money. They want all your money, and they want to rub your nose in it like you're a stupid dog that pissed on the floor. That's why they're doing it.
while simultaneously holding the power to control resales of the game. You just can't ignore the reach this series has outside of traditional video game circles, and the mass appeal it brings with it. If someone walks into any shop that sells games from November onward, they'll see that iconic multi-panel style of box art and pick it up, with or without the knowledge of the lack of disc sitting inside it. Is that fair? Probably not, but you'd hope the cover at least lets people know that this is the case. This will also mean trade-ins become null and void, meaning anyone who wants to buy the game will have to do so at full price. Don't expect GTA 6 to go on sale anytime soon
It's not going to go on sale.
It's set to be the
It won't go on sale. Grand Theft Auto 5 didn't go on sale. Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't going to go on sale.
biggest selling piece of media of all time at launch. Demand will be there no matter what the price, with Rockstar having no need to make reductions to draw in consumers.
Brand will be there as long as Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't trash.
By taking away your leverage, you're locked into whatever Rockstar and storefronts believe is a worthy price for you to pay. When the biggest game in the world decides to do this, does that give permission for everyone?
If any other game development companies do this, they're stupid. They're actually going to go out of business because no one's going to buy their shit. The thing is that Rockstar is the only game so far that hasn't completely ruined its reputation. It's the only development studio
else to follow suit. In regards to other reasons why discs won't exist, GTA 6 has been in development for many years now, so you can understand why the developer wouldn't want story spoilers leaking if a retailer were to break street date and copies were to find themselves in the wild prior to most getting their hands on it. Knowing how Jason and Lucia's Vice City story ends would certainly dampen the excitement for some and take something away from the hype cycle that Rockstar curates so carefully around each of its releases. I doubt a leak would make anywhere approaching a significant dent in pre-order or sales figures, but all it takes is the wrong info to make it out and get misconstrued ahead of time for all of the conversation around the game to turn a bit sour. Just ask Naughty Dog about The Last of Us Part 2. One thing I do hope pops up in the next few months is some sort of collector's edition though. I'm particularly fond of the Red Dead Redemption 2 collector's box, which is home to all sorts of goodies. Why am I talking like this like I'm on QVC? And there's no reason the news that its physical edition doesn't come with a disc should get in the way of this, as that Red Dead Redemption 2 box didn't actually contain the game either.
I don't think I've gotten a game since before God of War Ragnarok that had a collector's edition that had a physical disc in it. All the collector's editions that I've ever gotten on the wall that you see back here and some that are in storage, I've come with a digital copy instead of a physical disc. So, like, this is nothing new.
But was designed purely as an addition to it. Would I love a duffel bag full of Vice City fashion and temporary tattoos? Probably not, but it's also not my job to design the collector's editions. I'd just like one for GTA 6 to at least sweeten the pill of not getting a disc in a box at launch. Let's see if anything gets announced before November rolls around.
What Grand Theft Auto 6 or Rockstar should do, what they should do, and hear me out on this, they should make it to where the collector's edition has the disc in it. That's what they should do. That's exactly what they should do.
Now, let's tackle those Ultimate Edition exclusives. Imagine walking around Vice City and seeing an alluring looking clothes store beckoning you in, only to be stopped at the door because you don't have the correct membership. That could be what faces you in GTA 6 if you don't choose to buy the Ultimate Edition. They don't spend these extra dollars. We're used to pre-order and special edition exclusives.
Is that all this guy's doing, is just sitting here like talking about how he wants a collector's edition, bro? I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that, bro. God damn, how many things did they make for this? God damn. Why does it sound like that?
Is 2026 the year of the video game sidekick? Grace had Leon to bail her out in Resident Evil Requiem. Q had Diana to hack killbots for him in Pragmata, and now Swordmaster Emma has very good boy Ku to bring a bit of magical aid to her crossbow and blade in Beast of Reincarnation. At a recent Bilibili Game First Look event in Shanghai, I got to go hands-on
robots, huh?
the
Robots.
first 2 hours of the stunning post-apocalyptic action RPG from Game Freak, the development team best known for being at the helm of the Pokemon series for the past 3 decades.
Really?
I'm happy to report that based on the opening chapter of Beast of Reincarnation's story, Game Freak seems to have successfully switched from catching 'em all to violently dispatching 'em all in this addictive new adventure that follows a deadly dynamic duo.
Cool. Let's go.
Beast of Reincarnation hooked me from minute 1. Its story opens
It's so weird because it's like it's kind of like Eve, or not Eve, Stellar Blade, but like she's got old weapons fighting like robots. That's weird, man. Why is that so weird? It's like a hybrid.
smack bang in the middle of a war zone and wastes little time in introducing the core combat concepts. Faced with hordes of blighted beasts that are the result of fauna fusing with flora, imagine Pokemon.
So we also got like a little bit of what's that game called with the girl in it that's like a Sony exclusive with the red hair. Oh man, what's it called? Fuck, I can't think of the name of it. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy. You can like take over the machines or whatever the fuck that shit is. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Bulbasaur in his absolute angriest evolution, Emma can pull off fast sword-slashing combo attacks, as well as parries to open up her gnarly enemies to satisfyingly grisly finishing moves. Additionally, Emma's opening loadout comes with a crossbow strapped to her wrist, allowing her to take out flying foes at range with rapid-fire bursts that feel supremely responsive. So far, so fairly standard. However, it's the inclusion of Emma's loyal dog companion Ku that adds a satisfyingly tactical twist to Beast of Reincarnation's predominantly blade-based melee system. Ku will automatically attack the enemies in Emma's vicinity with a range of bites and tail whips, but with a tap of a button the battlefield is briefly suspended in super slow motion, allowing you to choose from up to 6 different special abilities at Ku's disposal in order to gain the upper hand against the enemy hordes. I spent much of my hands-on with Beast of Reincarnation blasting enemies with fireballs from my furry little friend, but I was also able to draw roots up out of the ground to shatter the shields.
You know what the gameplay looks like? It looks like a Final Fantasy game. Whenever you use the wolf's attacks, it looks like a Final Fantasy game.
Heavily armed opponents.
Like that looks like something straight out of Final
Fantasy.
Fantasy.
Around the ankles of some of the bigger beasts I faced, binding them to the spot and allowing me to sneak in a few sword strikes with Emma's katana while the monster struggled to be free.
People are gonna abuse the fuck out of that.
What's neat is how Emma's and Ku's unique abilities are strengthened by the special bond they share. Each of Ku's attacks requires a specific number of fluorescence points to pull off, effectively like using mana or magic points in a JRPG. And the only way you can earn those points is by nailing parries with Emma's sword. Thus, parrying attacks is paramount. But thankfully, the timing window for parries feels quite generous, so don't feel like you'll need to be a hard-tuned action RPG aficionado to be able to pull off Emma's throat-cutting counters.
Guys, you remember when parries in video games actually did something and now it just feels like they don't care? You remember that time? You remember whenever, like, you would parry a mob and then they would stand there looking like a dumbass for, like, at least like, I don't know, like 10, 15 seconds, where they would sit there and be dazed and they would just sit here and do this. And then they would go back to attacking you. Any of y'all remember that? Yeah, I guess they just don't care anymore.
And to be clear, Beast of Reincarnation's difficulty can be dropped down or ratcheted up at any moment via the pause menu.
So it's not even a Souls-like.
Equally, Ku's attacks give Emma some welcome buffs in return. For example, whenever Ku blasts his fireball attack at an enemy, every hit that lands successfully will recover a small percentage of her total HP. If you manage to nail the on-screen QuickTime events that trigger as each of Ku's attacks are deployed, that will replenish an even more substantial chunk of Emma's health bar. This was admittedly fairly easy to do during the opening stretch of the game, but I was told that the QuickTime events will become more elaborate as Ku's attacks grow more powerful.
You see that abandoned village ahead?
No. I don't see shit.
I suggest you search for clues there first.
Just because you zoom in on it doesn't mean I still see shit. I don't see nothing. It's invisible.
Through the action-packed but ultimately linear opening stretch, Emma and Ku are unleashed into Beast of Reincarnation's post-apocalyptic slice of Japan. To be clear, there isn't an open world to explore here. However, Beast of Reincarnation's story is set across multiple quarantine zones, each a sprawling sandbox packed with secrets to find, a variety of enemies to encounter both monstrous
This
and
is not a Souls-like. This is very much so a story-based, linear designed game. So this is not going to be like your get in, do whatever you want kind of game. This is going to be more like Stellar Blade.
And a single major boss beast to track down and eliminate. Given that my time with the story was short, I decided to focus on completing the main objective.
I don't really think I'm going to be playing this game, if I'm going to be honest. Because, like, it seems like the only goal of the entire game is to get airdropped into an area, fight a boss, and then go to the next area. Now, like, oh, that's like every game, dumbass. Yeah, but the thing is like, this game has too many things from other games, and I'm just seeing red flags pop up for this game like crazy right now. It looks like it might be a good game if you just want to, like, I don't even know. But this doesn't really, this isn't really checking any of my personal, my mental boxes. You know what I mean?
The ruins of the Oguchi buffer
something
zones
about it just isn't right.
The numerous collapsed structures and rusted out mechs that littered the horizon, just begging to be more closely examined. Actually, maneuvering your way around the wilds of Beast of Reincarnation is a consistent blast. In what might be the best use of a video game heroine's hairdo since Bayonetta's magical mane was first let loose from her ponytail, Emma can use her hair in a number of interesting ways to find new paths through.
That is something that's in Infamous 2 would do that. Infamous 2, you would get ice powers and you can, like, launch yourself with, like, an ice ability and you'd go pretty far. That's actually really cool. I'd like to see more games have abilities like this.
However, my favorite use of Emma's tricked out tresses is her ability to form log-like platforms in front of her by holding down the right trigger. Not only is this useful for creating bridges across gaps in the terrain, but I found it to be a great way to get the jump on groups of enemies I spotted wandering the world. By scrambling up
the real question is, can you extendo bridge out and then launch yourself from the extendo bridge? That's the real question.
A vantage point and beaming out a bridge in the air over their heads, I was able to drop down for satisfying stealth attacks and tear robot sentries to shards of scrap before they'd even noticed I was there. Meanwhile, Ku isn't just a battle-ready buddy, he's equally as useful.
I'm not really seeing a whole lot of diversity with these mobs either. They all seem to kind of be the same thing. Now, maybe it's just because it's like the earlier levels and stuff, but I'm not really seeing a whole lot of different enemies here either. I don't know, like, I've got so many red flag, that's one of them. A second red flag is how close in resemblance this is to, like, Stellar Blade. Another red flag is the way the maps are laid out. It seems like lazy design. I don't know, maybe it's just me. There's a few red flags with this game that so far I'm like, I don't know.
Combat. Not only does he alert Emma to any enemies nearby,
Is someone there, Ku?
but he also sniffs out item crates that contain everything from crafting ingredients to armor sets and weapons.
Do you have something, Ku?
Oftentimes it's not enough just to locate these treasure chests though, since many of the ones I found remained trapped behind shuttered doors or required me to solve combination locks in order to open them, suggesting the need for some environmental puzzle solving that I didn't have time to slow down for during my hands-on. Although in hindsight, I probably should have made the time to properly scavenge for those optional goodies, because I went into Beast of Reincarnation's first boss fight a little underleveled and got absolutely trounced by an enormous mutant stag.
Keep moving.
That's doing so much
It might
damage.
seem a lumbering giant.
Holy shit.
Ordinary.
Oh my
This was the first of the Nushi, the corrupted mega beasts that are unique to each zone of the map, and I initially struggled
Why
to
do
parry
game
the
developers do this shit? I hate this. Everybody knows this enemy's not going to be this damn hard, bro. Souls like do this a lot. Like Another Crab's Treasure did that in their demo. They made the demo boss, the final boss of the demo, so hard that most people didn't beat it. It's so annoying. Stop it.
powerful swiping attacks of its antlers and the deadly spikes it shot from afar, leading me to swift deaths in my first couple of attempts.
Well, dude,
Thankfully, on
she died so quick, she didn't even realize she was dead.
It shot from afar.
She was like,
leading
oh,
me to
but the
swift
flesh
deaths in my
wound,
first couple
dead.
of attempts. Thankfully, on my third try, I located a campfire overlooking the monster's lakeside lair, complete with a strong box containing chainmail armor to boost my defense. And I was finally able to lock in and defeat the deadly deer with a combination of counters, Ku's support abilities, and some well-placed shots from the long-range bow I'd swiped from a dying robot earlier. It felt truly triumphant to topple this rampaging Rudolph, but my celebrations were sadly short-lived. Though the battle was won, the war wasn't over, and the wounded monster retreated to its lair, likely to be encountered again later in the story.
It's retreating. Back to its lair, maybe?
Beast of Reincarnation may feature flashy combat and enjoyable exploration, but there's clearly quite a lot more going on beneath the surface.
Obviously.
And I don't just mean deep within one of the numerous underground bunkers I was able to rummage around in during my hands-on. At a number of times, my mission objectives would lead me back to Emma and Ku's mobile base of operations, which was kind of like Death Stranding 2's DHV Magellan, only with fewer A-list actresses posing for photos. It's here that you can hose the blood off Ku's fur and—
Thank God. Look, I know I got a little bit of a hot take about Death Stranding 2, so I'm just gonna say it. That woke DEI fucking slopperooski shouldn't have gotten as many games sold as it did. Okay? There were good parts in it, but oh my fucking God, the amount of women trying to be like, oh, I'm prego. Oh, prego, being prego is what a life is all about. Holy shit, crumple that up and put it in the garbage. That is so weird. It's so schizo-infested, it's not even funny. Yes, sir? Nuh-uh.
arrange your loadout for your next objective. But at least during the story's opening hours, it's also where some playable flashbacks are triggered in order to flesh out the backstory behind how Beast of Reincarnation's post-apocalyptic world came to be. I'm hesitant to reveal too much about these sections for fear of story spoilers, but I will say that I enjoyed discovering the dramatic circumstances in which Emma and Ku first met and formed their unbreakable
I'm
bond.
not even gonna lie. There's one game that I have ever played that has nailed a rainforest style area with rain and the birds chirping in the backdrop perfectly. And that was Metal Gear Solid 3. Not Delta. Well, Delta 2 probably, because I didn't really like stick around to listen to the environment for that one, but Metal Gear Solid 3, whenever you're walking through water areas, whenever it starts raining and you hear it in the backdrop, oh my God, I could fall asleep to that. It is like a one-for-one recreation of an actual area. It's so beautiful.
Additionally, being without Ku for much of these story stretches forced me to really get to grips with the basics of Beast of Reincarnation's swordplay, since I wasn't always able to lean on my magical man's best friend to bail me out during a battle.
Does this game even have a release date? I don't even think it has a date. When does... I don't even know what this is called now. When does Beast of
We don't have to wait long to find out if the thrills of Beast of Reincarnation's companion-based combat,
August
terrific
4th.
traversal mechanics, and imposing boss fights will go the distance. Since Game Freak's action RPG is set to arrive on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on August 4th. There's still a lot to dig into here.
Damn, bro, there's so much coming out this year. Holy crap.
From its skill trees to crafting
Stacked,
and
bro.
cooking systems, but based on its opening hours, I can
think
say
the Chuds won, guys.
that Beast of Reincarnation has already got its claws into me. And before you ask, yes,
We gotta move on from this. Actually, before we do this, there we go. We got us a new more paras, boys.
Have you ever wondered what would happen
Look at that happy boy. That's a happy boy right
if God took a seal, jammed it full of steroids, and gave it a mouthful of razors? The answer is this.
Sticks. The answer is Sticks. His name is Sticks. I know what it is, okay? You don't have to tell me shit. I already know who he is.
Fucking demon. And that demon has a name. It's a leopard seal.
Dude, that thing is scary looking. What the fuck? I've never seen this thing before in my life. This has to be a joke. Nah, this dude's fucking with me. Nope, he's fucking with me. This is like the drop bear. Fuck you.
You can find them stalking the waters in Antarctica, and what makes them special is they are the only species of seal to be considered an apex predator. What does that mean? They are so fucking scary that nothing hunts them. They are the fucking Dark Souls boss of their ecosystem. And once you look at them, pretty easy to see why, because to start with, they're fucking huge.
Damn, that thing is big. Holy shit. That still looks fake to me. That looks fake,
They are
bro.
3 meters long and weigh in at 600.
God damn. I wouldn't be surprised if that thing ate actual seals.
100 kilos. But the scary thing about that isn't that it's the same weight as 3 grand pianos.
Damn.
It's that despite being heavier than a vending machine, if it wanted to eat you,
it could.
You would never see it.
Really?
Or hear it coming.
No shit.
See, this ocean dinosaur has 2 ways of hunting. The first is it'll wait for you to get in the water and swim you down at 40 kilometers an hour.
God damn. Yo. Holy shit. That thing go. No fucking kidding. That thing goes 25 miles an hour in the water? Bro, that's a damn drug boat. Holy shit.
But the other way they hunt? Jump scares. Let me paint you a picture. You are a penguin, walking across the ice with your buddies, and there's a crack that you need to hop across to continue. And so, bloke in front of you walks up to the edge, eyes the gap, goes to jump, and...
Oh.
Yet the leopard seal that currently has your mate in his mouth has been patiently camping under the ice for the past 3 hours, waiting for you to get close enough to be snatched into the KFC bucket. And if the bite from the mouthful of combat knives doesn't finish you...
That's kind of what's so creepy to me is the fact that it has teeth.
The seal thrashing the body back and forth like a rag doll, skinning it alive and flinging its limbs all over the place as the other penguins watch, probably does. Have you ever wondered what...
That's fucking crazy. What the fuck?
What would happen if God took a seal, jammed it full of...
That is crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Amazon...
Yo, y'all know we gotta go do that daily dose of the internet. Daily Dose of the Internet. Check out the Daily Dose of the Internet on YouTube. Guys, you gotta check out the YouTube. It's got all the good stuff in it, guys.
Delivery driver ruined this freshly mowed lawn.
Bro, I'd be pissed. What the fuck is this dude doing? Are you on something, man? What the hell are you doing? That's a nice porch, by the way. Yo. You know what? Y'all gonna hate me for saying this. Y'all gonna hate me for saying this. But I would do the same thing. Let me tell you why I would do the same thing. That's no ordinary driver. That is a United States Postal Service driver using her personal vehicle to do her job. Whenever you get hired at the United States Postal Service as a rural carrier, they tell you before you even start during your initial, your first day that you show up to start your training, they tell you outright that there might be a time where you are forced to use your personal vehicle to deliver packages and mail. Yeah, I would probably be doing the same thing. That job, by the way, sucked dick. It was awful. It was so fucking bad that the lady's route that I covered, she had to go through the entire day, like a 15-hour route, because they're the way the routes work is they're estimated based on how long it takes to finish, right? Her route was designated 15 hours. She had to do it in 6. She, with a stomach virus, finished her route, backed her vehicle into the bay, the loading bay, and proceeded to projectile vomit all over the front of the car. She walked in, and the management looked at her and said, "You gonna clean that up?" Bro, like, they don't give a fuck. They tried to write me up after my first, like, couple months being there because I was designated to that route. And, let's just say the route is fucking long, okay? 15 hours is no joke. But I got it. I eventually learned to do all of the rural routes in that entire station. And then they proceeded to dump more stuff onto me because I was the only new hire in that whole fucking place that learned how to do all the other fucking routes, finish them on time, and instead of letting me go home on time, they would take the routes from the other shitheads that didn't actually learn how to do their routes, and they would dump that shit on me. And then they would try to write me up for not doing my route and theirs. So I walked in one day and I said, you know what? I'm done. I quit. I don't blame this lady. I don't blame this lady one fucking bit. How's it going, Whitefield? Did you get that?
Your head was in the way.
You fat ass fucking head dude.
This is why you
fat
should
head.
always lock the door
Fat head.
as soon as you get in your car.
Oh my god. What is that? Is that a bear? Oh, hell no. Nuh-uh.
Trying to open my door. Dude. Wait, that rolled up. Oh my god.
You better move that car. That damn bear's gonna tear that car to pieces.
Oh my god.
You need to move that car.
Lock it. Holy lock it.
It's opening the car door. That bear is opening the car door using the handle. Oh no. No.
Oh my god.
That was funny. You know the sun took over, right?
Oh, look at that. Oh.
A Goofy movie. Oh wow.
Oh, dude, I remember that. How many of y'all have seen this film? Have y'all seen this film? If this is the one I think it is, yo, this was like one of the movies, you know? The Goofy movie. Yeah, it is. That's what it is. Yo, I haven't seen this movie in so fucking long. Oh my gosh, that movie is like hardcore movie.
Oh, I can't get any goofier than this. Holy sh!
Is that a phone? Yo, she lost her phone in the fucking elevator gap. Oh, that's the worst. Oh no.
I guess that's one way to pour a Coke.
Yo, look at that bird. Look at that bird. That bird's gonna get cleaned out, man. You better be careful, bird. That kangaroo gonna mess you up.
This guy's surfboard is also a spawn point.
Huh? Oh. Oh. Whoa, what's on his nose? Wait, what? Did he hit his nose or something? What? What the hell?
Hey. What?
What is that? Why is he welding that stuff to that? Why is he welding that metal to that? that bulldozer. Oh. Oh, are those leaf springs? Oh, that's why it bounced off. If those are leaf springs for like a school bus. School buses have leaf springs or like big trucks. Why are you welding leaf springs to that? So like that's like the suspension in like a big school bus. What are you doing? Oh, that's cheating, bro. That's cheat. I don't know who started this, but that is cheating. If you pulled a chair, you cheating. You're actively cheating. Stop cheating. They give him a chair. Ah, no music. No music. No music. Oh, dude, somebody messed up. Somebody really messed up. This guy is having problems right now. Oh, maybe not. Is that a lady? No, that's a guy. Bro, just don't play golf. You don't need to play golf anymore, bro. No more golf for you. Oh my god. That's a big old egg. What? Is that it? That's an egg in an egg. What? Yo.
I have no idea.
It's another egg.
I was gonna say, is that another egg?
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
This is just a picture of you. It's just a picture.
These clever crows use the passing traffic to crack open their walnuts.
Birds are so smart. It's kind of insane. They're using vehicles like tools, man. Soon they'll consume the entire human race. This is an animal that's tired of its humans bullshit. Straight up. This animal's it's so tired of dealing with these people. Why is it that some people feel the need whenever this is like doing that to put the top back on? It's not gonna work. If you don't have like a screw on top like a Coke bottle, this isn't gonna work for you. In fact, in some instances, it doesn't work at all.
I'm trying to watch the road, and I just feel like I'm being watched.
Oh, hi. How are you? You're a fun boy. There's not a whole lot going on in between those eyes, huh?
This guy thought rapping whilst under anesthesia was a good idea.
Would you like French toast or eggs? Maybe I can give you some bacon and some love to
Holy shit.
There's way too much glass in this Baja.
Damn, bro. You think that machine has to piss or what? Bro, like that's what it looks like when you've been holding that shit in for like a couple hours. You know, you in like a meeting or something, you know what I'm saying? And you really can't leave, but you really can't stay there either. That feeling, and then you go to the bathroom and then it just doesn't stop, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like,
just hit up Taco Bell.
So is this car?
Like you gotta use the bathroom so bad that it eventually like the feeling goes away. That's how you know you're cooked.
Nick or not?
Where's Park? What the the hell?
What is this supposed to be like Michael Jackson? That's funny. Hakuna
I don't think these
Matata.
kids had a permit.
No, no, no. What was it? It was something else. Yo!
This is my favorite clip from this episode. This theater show is designed to look like a classic black and white movie.
That's weird. Oh, what the hell? It's moving. Wait, what? It's moving. It's moving to the left.
Black and white movie.
It just realized. What?
Oh, that's hysterical. This guy
Yo.
jumped off and now he's upside down.
It says, help! 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 Help
This
me!
guy
Somebody!
jumped
Help!
off and now he's upside down.
And now he's hissing at me. Sorry, I'm helping you. Fat.
Yo, I'm sorry. If I walk up to a turtle and it's upside down and it's hissing at me, and I'm trying to turn it back over, I'm just gonna leave it there. Hey, man, you had your one chance. You had your chance.
There you go, buddy.
How did they manage to hang them up in the first place?
You want this, right? But how do you get it? Like, there's no way. Like, which way? Like, you can't go out that way. You can't go out this way. How do you get this bag, bro?
I guarantee you that's a security measure. They probably did that because people were stealing it, so they made a way for this to get fixed on there.
Like, you can't go out
So you need a person to get it.
Well,
It's kind of sad that we gotta pad up the stores and put plexiglass in fast food restaurants because people just can't keep their sticky fingers to themselves. It's crazy to me.
Inspiration for your spiritual journey.
Mao. Holy!
Okay.
What? This has to be fake.
Oh, Dostoevsky. All right, that's orthodox. Oh, what?
This is fake.
All right, Pride and Prejudice, classic.
No, this is fake.
Are we?
So I was in downtown Chicago and saw this jail in the middle of the city where the inmates were playing basketball on the roof.
Yeah. What?
Such a good video.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, they like China up in there, bro. They ran out of room building to the side. They had to build up.
It's perfect timing because it's
That's
lunchtime.
insane.
Isn't that cool?
What?
On a roof of a building.
Oh, get it, big dog!
Smooth, huh? Yeah.
Hell yeah! Damn, dude, he needs to play in basketball. Damn.
Is that Gary?
Yeah, that's Gary.
Oh, it's a latex mask. I was concerned.
Okay.
I feel like he's definitely seen Final Destination.
Yo, this man ain't playing. Look at this. Look at that.
Oh, uh-oh. How's that not hurt? I see people doing this without like skis or anything all the time. How the hell does this not hurt, bro? Like, how does this not make your like your feet hurt? Skidding
These
across the
little
water
guys
like
just
that.
wanted some privacy.
Oh, it's a squirrel. Yo, what the? That's gonna pop. That's gonna pop. The hell is he doing? What's this cat doing?
This guy finally got glasses after needing them for years.
Kyle's new glasses.
Holy clear. Is this really what you can see? Holy
I know, right? It's weird. It's really weird.
Are you? Thought I had bad vision. I don't know. This might be too clear for me.
Man, I hate glasses that do that. They imply that you have bad vision, man. My vision's fine. It's just not 2020. Okay.
You're gonna. We're trying to pick up some groceries. Look at this. These store hours, bro. These dumb store hours. 8:27 a.m. to 8:36 p.m.
What the hell? 8:36.
8:57 a.m. to 7:36, bro.
They're quite literally rollerblading.
And around they go.
But let's see if I still got it.
I take it as a
All
no.
my orthopedic peeps out there. Is this normal after you get a allograft? Go ahead. Sounds like rubber.
Bro, you need to, oh, man. What you gotta do is you gotta get this wonderful thing called, it's called, like, WD-40. Alright? When you get so old that your bones start doing that, the best thing you can do is just get you some WD-40. And, a whole lot of prayer. That's right.
This guy doesn't
that's
need tools to get the job done.
I wonder how many times he's taken a sledgehammer to the AC unit before he got to this point. I wonder how many times that's happened.
How y'all doing, folks?
Hey, can I pat?
On his shoulder. Not me, him.
I guess he's a real-life fruit ninja.
So, like, every time he's done this, he's taken more and more of the actual fruit. Like, what is the...
Are you ready to hear this? Yeah, let me just get my stance really quick.
Damn, boy, that dump truck out there, though, boy.
One order of stuffed crazy bread, one hair, pepperoni cheese bread, anything else?
Nah, what's my total?
It's 10:05 right now.
Alright, bet, bro.
This woman managed to capture this stunning video of a rainbow behind the clouds.
Oh, that's creepy. How's that so pretty? Like, what time of day even is this? Like, night or noon or something? Like, what the hell is that?
Little experiment on you. If you cover it with pepper, it's got a reaction.
This old lady is diabolical for doing this. This old lady is mean.
Feel that. See how, feel how hot that's going.
She realized that she was standing in the meme.
Oh, is it raining? Oh, what the hell?
I assumed it was a bottle of wine. It is the weight of a bottle of wine in a wine bag. I just opened it to put the wine away.
Yo!
Why does this sound so familiar?
Nothing can stop me. I'm all
Damn! Why the hell would you get this, bro? Oh, you know what? I thought she had lights in her. That's not lights. That's some kind of, like, glow. It's not glow in the dark. It's some kind of, paint, right? Okay. Like UV
and way more gassy cars around.
What the f?
That's really weird.
Oh my god, I got swallowed by a whale.
Oh wow, that sounds intense. Are you okay?
No, I'm in a whale's mouth.
That's quite the situation.
Why do you sound so excited about this?
I'm just rolling with the vibe. It's not every day someone tells me they're inside a whale. If you're calm about it, I'll keep the energy up too.
You'll catch your neighbors doing this at 3 a.m.
Bro, look at the size of that fucking... What is this? What the hell are we doing here?
This guy wanted to shine some light onto one of the problems he faces being bald.
Yeah, he's got to fight the sun for solar power. I mean, like, we all know what's going on here with you bald people, man. Y'all literally fighting the sun. Like, we all know what you're doing. Holy shit. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
I was going to film a dead nice video in the kitchen again, but look, my hair matches the lamps.
These Norwegian soccer fans...
Why does her hair match? Dude, her hair matches the
Kitchen
fucking
again,
backdrop.
But look, my hair matches the lamps.
These Norwegian soccer fans decided to join this yoga class in Times Square.
What? 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 Huh? Bro is the luckiest man alive. He needs to buy a lottery ticket. Like, what?
불복하기야. 하나, 둘, 셋.
This baby elephant was using the sprinklers to help beat the heat.
Yo! That's a baby elephant doing the helicopter, yo.
Asher, smile. No, a normal.
Slower speed.
Shit, man. Oh, we saw this one.
She left some.
Fuck is that, bro? Why do you even have the bread at that point? They should just sell that with toast. What the fuck?
Pork tenderloin sandwich.
She left someone a surprise for later.
Mail. Mountain Dew Dunker Donuts.
Oh, what?
Mail. Mountain.
Why? That looks disgusting. Oh, what the fuck?
Mountain Dew Dunker Donuts. America.
I've never seen a slug eating from this close up before.
I feel it. It's exfoliating.
It's eating his brain.
Look at his little teeth. That's insane. The f do you want? No, you don't get to bite me too.
Yo, based cops?
That is, yeah, this video.
Yo, WWW Daily Dose of the Internet. Hell yeah. So, Supergirl's not doing so hot at the box office, huh?
A shot glass full of chili sauce for a bet on a night out, and the resulting explosive ejection of liquid fire from my body the next morning was enough to have me praying to the gods of chaos themselves, anything to release me from the torment. But you know what? That was still more fun than watching Supergirl, partly because I won the bet, so at least I made some money out of it, but mostly because at least
He actually bet on if the movie was good or not.
Was over quickly.
And you know what's sad? That means that the person he made a bet with thought the movie was so bad he would rather lose than to say that the movie was good.
Supergirl, on the other hand, stretched out into almost 2 hours of abject misery and boredom, and by golly do you feel it. I was gonna say you feel it by the end, but who am I kidding? I was feeling it after like 20 minutes.
I hate this.
It is revolting.
Supergirl is everything we all feared it would be, and more. So much more. A cringy, cliched, tedious mess of dull, lifeless action scenes that we've seen a million times before. That fucking face, man. One-dimensional characters with nothing even resembling arcs, the kind of safe, edgy humor that's become the hallmark of these factory-produced superhero flicks, all the usual played-out James Gunnisms that ran their course like half a decade ago, cinematography that looks like someone
Apparently the writer for this film is also slated to write the Teen Titans, and it was some other stupid film that nobody cares about.
The results of my chili sauce shot all over the camera lens, and a protagonist who's about as likable and empathetic as a British politician. In short, Supergirl is a fucking disaster. The wrong movie at the wrong time, based on the wrong source material, made by the wrong people and starring the wrong actress. But we'll talk more about that later. Believe that. Anyway, fuck it, let's just do.
So, like, what I don't agree with, and I want to make this very clear to anybody that's like, well, they followed the comics. If you followed a woke writer who made a woke comic, it's no different than following a writer that is making a woke movie. Okay? And that's a fact of the matter. There have been quite a few comics that I've read over the past couple months that have no right to be as bad as they were. And that is just how it is. Okay? Okay?
Do the plot. So a series of flashbacks explain how Kara's father separated a chunk of Krypton called Argo City from the rest of the planet when it got destroyed. But oh no, it also released kryptonite, or something, and everyone's slowly dying of radiation poisoning, so her parents send her and her dog Krypto off to Earth to meet up with Clark. But she's like, nah, I'm too cool for you, and spends most of her time dicking around on planets with red suns so that she can get drunk and party, and look like the kind of girl you'd find passed out in a pool of her own vomit round the back of a nightclub on a Sunday morning. Wow, what's an inspirational character. Can't wait to see more of this. So we pick up with Kara celebrating her 23rd birthday by, you guessed it, getting drunk.
I heard that there was a scene in the film where somebody got away from Supergirl, right? And instead of using, like, the X-ray vision that she supposedly has, the guy just gets away.
Partying.
Because why not?
She meets up with Ruthie, who's out to kill some dickhead named Krem in revenge for murdering her family. But Kara's like, nah, it'll be fine. But it turns out it won't be fine when Krem himself shows up and steals Kara's ship and shoots Krypto with a poison dart that'll kill him in 3 days if he doesn't get an antidote.
That's oddly specific. Wow, that's really specific.
Oh, wow, that was lucky, wasn't it? Lucky the antagonist of the movie just happens to show up right after he's been mentioned. Lucky that he shoots Krypto with a slow-acting poison instead of just vaporizing him or something. Lucky this all creates the perfect setup for our reluctant hero to join forces with young, strong female character.
Right.
Anyway, so off they go to track down Krem and his...
You know what's really funny? Is the amount of times that this kind of scenario has happened in movies. The problem isn't the scenario. The problem is that the characters are so unlikable. And the narrative is so fucking boring that nobody cares anymore and they're calling it out.
Gang of Mad Max rejects, and then Lobo shows up for like 5 minutes to give
Look, it's Lobo! The no longer Fishman. The guy that's no longer Aquaman because they wanted to reboot the franchise, right? So that means that he's no longer Aquaman. Instead, he's Lobo from now on. Because why not?
Then they accidentally get an innocent family killed, and Kara gets sick.
I don't even know who the fuck Lobo is. Who the fuck is Lobo? Who's Lobo?
From the green sun on this planet, but then she gets better and there's a big fight where she stops Ruthie from killing Krem because revenge is bad or something, but then she kills him anyway because she's not your typical superhero, and then she saves Krypto and goes back to Earth because she's decided it's finally worth
in DC slang, he's like Deadpool and Wolverine.
Her attention. And that's it. That's the plot for Supergirl.
It's all bullshit.
of it. Yeah. Now, I'd be lying if I said I went into this movie expecting great things from it, but I've got to admit, I was surprised.
Yeah, I only did that with one movie, and it was called Wonder Woman 2. I expected better from Wonder Woman 2, and I got disappointed.
And the thing that surprised me most was how fucking shit the writing was. I mean, the dialogue is exactly what you'd expect from something like this. The usual mix of trite one-liners, desperate attempts at edginess, the kind of cringe meta-humor that can only come from...
And it doesn't help that the actress also kind of shot her own foot off by getting involved with the LGB stuff. She should have just stayed out of it. Like, that's another thing that kind of is killing these movies. A lot of these movies are getting absolutely killed because the actors don't know how to keep their fucking trap shut. Like, straight up.
Writers, and of course those wacky Marvel quips. That's all par for the course in 2026, but it's the story that really lets this movie down. The plot is nothing but a series of and then coincidences, all strung together with the most flimsy justifications. The characters themselves are just along for the ride. Major events take place and people show up for no other reason than to make the rest of the plot happen. Kara gets sick and weak when she's exposed to a green sun in the second act low point, but then she just gets better when a yellow sun helpfully comes out. There's no particular trial she has to go through, no lessons learned, no difficult choices to make. The plot says that it's time for the big final battle, so it happens. Lobo shows up out of nowhere for like 5 minutes because he looks cool and the script needed some fan service and everyone likes Jason
So he
Momoa.
wasn't even in the film like that. He showed up for 5 minutes. Really? So that's it? He just showed up for 5 minutes and then he was out of the entire film. Wow. Man. I wonder when Momoa's gonna go over to MCU. You know, like when is this gonna happen? It's obvious they don't know how to treat their characters or their actors. I mean, like, how much longer do you think it's gonna take?
And he does exactly what he always does, plays Jason Momoa. Honestly though, you could cut him right out of this movie and everything would play out exactly the same. In fact, I'm pretty convinced that the bulk of his scenes were added in post-production. Krem is just a generic bad guy who does bad stuff because, fuck it, who even cares? He's just there to give the rest of the characters something to do. There's no real substance to him, no big overarching plan or hidden justification for what he's doing. He's just a space pirate crossed with Mad Max. His death means nothing because his life meant nothing either. Jesus, who wrote this shit? Oh yeah, Anna Nogueira, a former TV actress whose writing credits amount to fuck all. I mean, literally, the only thing I could find about her was We Win, a micro-budget...
We Win? What is that? What's We Win? What is that? I've never even seen that before. We Win. TV show? No. No. We Win, not win-win. Yo, this show is so unknown that AI doesn't even know where it's, like, what it is. It keeps bringing up a Win-Win 2014 series, not We Win.
Short film from
What
8
is
years
that?
ago about a couple's relationship that unravels during a game of Mafia.
Son of a bitch!
Oh yeah, that totally justifies putting her in charge of a $200 million superhero blockbuster. You're seriously telling me you couldn't find anyone better?
I think the issue with DC and Marvel is that they want to push the narrative and the writers don't want to be a part of it anymore. That's the problem with it, is that the writers are tired of being forced to write this weird fucking narrative-driven DEI woke slop, and none of the really good writers want to be a part of it anymore. That's the problem with it. No, not a single one of the writers wants to get behind DC or Marvel because of all the woke slop they're trying to push out.
Qualified for this job than a
she was the only one they could find.
Actress who aged out of the industry with precisely one screenwriting credit to her name? Fuck off, James Gunn. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't cast your own wife in this just so you could watch her get railed by Lobo. Then there's Kara herself, who's apparently based on the not particularly popular Tom King run of comic books, which helpfully ignore half a century of character development to paint Kara as a cringy punk rock anti-hero.
I hate this!
I mean, I can't say I'm surprised, to be honest. That little cameo she got at the end of Superman already told us what kind...
I would still blame James Gunn for this. If you're not a part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Like, if you know, like... Look, I'm not a big fan of Guardians of the Galaxy. I think they were mediocre at best. I watched most of them at home simply because I just didn't think they were worth the money in theater. So, like, my view of it's a little bit different than other people, but if you know that what you're making is going to be problematic, then maybe you shouldn't make it. You should leave the studio, make a mass tweet, and be like, look, I left the studio because I don't agree with what they're making me, that they're forcing me to produce. It goes against my creative narrative, and I don't want it. I don't want anything to do with it. You would have gained way more people's respect for doing that than actually going along with this and making another loss of money.
Of an annoying arsehole she was gonna be.
Thanks for watching him, bitch!
I hate.
And the reason why I say is if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. It's because you don't know these people. For all we know, James Gunn can be just as much of a woke DEI person as any other writer. He just doesn't go online and like announce his viewpoints.
About the things that you choose to be.
Not since the Marvels have I liked a main character less than this one. There's this weird feeling of mild desperation throughout the whole movie, where they're trying so hard not to make her a Mary Sue that she just comes across as an annoying bitch who doesn't care about anything or anyone but herself. You know, the kind of girl who flips the bird with a mildly pissed off expression in every single picture she ever takes because she really needs you to know how much cooler she is than you. That's big.
To give you an idea who this girl is, this is the girl. Okay, so let me see. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see if I could find it. No. How the fuck do you spell cringe? This right here.
I want you to understand. This ain't a catastrophe. It's a warning. Daddy!
Yeah, we're not gonna watch the rest of that. It's so fucking disgustingly
Basically,
cringe. That's what she grows. This is what she grows up to be. Only an actual person that doesn't have a job.
In this movie, it's horseshoe theory projected onto characterization, where going far enough away from something ends up looping you right back to where you started. An insufferable arsehole. They're trying so hard to paint her as this jaded, cynical, world-weary pragmatist who's tried and failed to be a hero and just wants to be left alone now, but it doesn't fucking work because she's like 23
Well,
years
actually,
old.
as long as you like it, it's on X, right? I mean, maybe you could probably link it in the Discord.
This is the kind of thing you do with a 50-year-old man, not some young girl who's just starting out. Like, how the fuck can you have a life of regrets when you've barely even lived a life to begin with? If they had to do some kind of anti-hero arc with her, they should have made her this rebellious...
Well, that's the problem with all these writers nowadays, is like they get so offended when you call out their characters that it's because they're a reflection of themselves. You see, they don't actually know what it's like to have repercussions. Like, these people that make these characters now, they live a life of like... They live a lifestyle of being able to just go out and fucking party constantly, and they don't know what it's like to be forced to show up for an interview or a job on time. And that's really kind of the, like, whenever I see movies or something, and I hear a character's backdrop of like, oh yeah, you know, like I'm always late, I'll do what I want, and I'm like, oh, okay, so you're functionally a retard. Okay, I get it. Okay. So you don't hold a job, you don't know what it's like to actually suffer because somebody's always wiping your ass, and you don't know what it's like to be homeless whenever you don't have a job. Okay, so what you're telling me is that you're entitled. All right, I know more about you than you know about yourself already, and I know that because you've never had to self-reflect, which means that you don't really know how you sound. You think you sound like a badass, but really you just sound like a spoiled, entitled bitch.
Energetic loose cannon who acts first and thinks later, convinced that she can help everyone, only to discover...
Like Clark Kent is a good example. Clark Kent, is it Superman? I'll just say Superman. He has to hold down a job. he has to maintain an identity. So, like, and Spider-Man is another good example. He has to maintain school and college and worrying about going to college and holding a job while also being Spider-Man. Like, it's the struggle between work and home, you know? It's that if Spider-Man can do it, I can do it mentality. This is just lazy.
Life is more complicated than just punching the bad guy. You have to show us the fall so that we can cheer for the rise. Ultimately, for all the hype and controversy swirling around it, Supergirl is nothing but a depressingly bleak, horrible-looking, uninspired, generic superhero.
And that's the reason why a lot of these characters, they don't actually call to anybody when people watch this. It's because the people that are writing this now are entitled bitches because they paid to win through college. And they'd never had to actually hold down a job and support themselves while going through college. Like, that's really what this boils down to.
Whose only USP turns out to be its biggest weakness. Yes, young women really can be messy, self-absorbed failures. But
Mommy and Daddy footed the bill.
Really get. They probably shouldn't. It's a movie that no one seemed particularly excited for, pushing a character no one cares about in a cinematic universe that's barely started but already seems to be in its death throes. And well, Supergirl is nothing but another nail in the coffin. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Not lessen the difficulty of this moment or the impact it has on those affected. Later we will share more about that future with you all, but today is not that day. Today we wish to extend our gratitude and compassion to every member of the Bungie.
It just goes to show y'all would have shat on anything Bungie would have dropped that wasn't Destiny. First up, Big Red. 62% of the player base inside of Marathon were fucking Destiny players. This was already confirmed by multiple sources.
Yeah. There were people that had already wasted their entire lives playing Destiny. And you know what's funny is that Destiny died so Marathon could live, and guess what happened? Marathon still died.
I'm surprised it's so low.
62%. Are you shitting me right now?
Marathon fans are retarded.
Yeah, they are.
They need to be put in an institution. They need to be put in jail.
Yeah.
Every single one of them is delusional.
Yeah, Bungie's doing cuts. They're doing layoffs. If you're wondering what's going on, I think they're also going to be cutting. They're going to be shutting down Marathon as well.
They're so delusional. They're crazy. They're dumb.
The thing is like, even if they made Destiny 3, if it comes out anything like Marathon, or it doesn't have a single player in it, a single player campaign like Destiny 1 and 2 had, then it's not going to go anywhere. What made Destiny 2 and 1 so good was the fact that they had an actual single player narrative experience that led into the multiplayer. That's what a lot of these game developers don't seem to understand is like, you know how you get people hooked into your game? You bring them in with a single player experience. That's what you do. Even Grand Theft Auto got this shit right. Like, come on.
What are we doing?
COD got this right.
Really? There's Marathon fans? Yeah. The
And that's a
Goylag?
completely different game.
I like it.
It's not even a looter. Yet there were people, myself included, that played Marathon when it came out. Why?
I did. I played Marathon. I'm a Bungie fan. I like Bungie.
You know why you played Marathon when it came out? Because that's your fucking job. But none of these idiots are going to say that. You know why you played Marathon when it came out? Because you're a streamer that's getting paid to play that shit. That's why. And that ain't a bad thing, by the way. There's nothing wrong with playing a game because you getting a sponsor, bro. That's what's up. The difference is whenever you decide to sit there and act like you're liking the game when you know damn good and well everybody can see it that you ain't not enjoying that shit. You are not.
We were
even the burnt peanut tried to sit there and say that he was enjoying that shit. And I was like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
D3. That's what I fucking thought.
Yep.
you were stupid and you played
Hey, don't
a video
get me wrong.
game.
There was elements of Marathon I genuinely enjoyed.
Too, like when I turned it
Like what?
Like when I turned it off. And so anyway, yeah, Goy personality disorder. I'm going to have to maybe add some more of those. I am. It's really at the end of the weekend or something like that. Maybe about this because I thought this was kind of funny. And where did it go? Okay, here we go. With sadness, we are announcing it. Okay, let me go and find it. Alrighty. And should I do it? Should I hit him with it?
Yes.
Really fulfilled. Do this. I want you guys to understand this. Like, I didn't want to have to post this again.
Mm-hmm.
They made me post this because of how annoying they are.
Yep.
I don't want to do this. This isn't like me.
But remember, hold on, remember, they're the ones that made the post that said that the player count doesn't matter for Marathon. Remember that. Whenever they were getting all this pushback, they even said it. They said the player count doesn't matter. Maybe you shouldn't have said that. Maybe you should actually acknowledge that people know a little bit more about development than you might know. And instead of taking it as an attack, maybe you should take it as constructive criticism, huh? You know, maybe it'll help if you don't alienate even more of your audience.
I'm not having fun right now. Nobody should be having fun. Nobody should be laughing.
I am. I'm laughing.
It's not funny. It's just really sad.
It's hilarious.
Right? It is. And so let's go. All right, we have to remain consistent, though. We have to stay strong. So with great sadness, this is from Bungie, and it came out a few hours ago. With great sadness, we are announcing a reduction in force as we reorganize Bungie. That means they're firing a lot of people. As the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Following our final content update on Destiny 2, and with our future projects still in early incubation. Well, you've got your early projects in incubation, and you have Marathon and intubation. So it's not really a good thing to have. And Destiny 2 has been doing great, but you're just ignoring it, and it's dying. So that's it. Nobody cares. I guess so. And we unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. So what does that mean? We could not continue operating our previous size. We had to.
It means that they spent too much money making a stupid game. That's what it means. They spent way too much money making the game, and it sucks.
We have to cut 50% of the staff because we decided to kill our biggest game.
Yeah.
It's smart. You know, of course, obviously people are going to do that. We know this decision has a profound impact on the people affected, their families, friends, and teammates. While these changes are necessary to best position the studio now and for the future, this does not lessen the difficulty of this moment or the impact of those affected. Now, I'm going to be real. I'm going to give like maybe a hot take. Stop making these posts. They're not helping anybody. All they do is provide people that don't like you a chance to dunk on you. Like, you know who really does a great job at making posts like this? Like Google. Google does. They don't make any posts. They don't say, like Facebook does. They don't say anything. It's just everybody comes in and they say, like, why isn't my key card working? And then they're like, sir, you're trespassing on the premises. Wait, I work here. No, you don't. Not anymore.
No, you don't. Not
Can
anymore.
I get my stuff? It's already been sent to the trash compactor.
That's
now
right.
You're going to jail. The police are coming to arrest you for being at the building you're not supposed to be at, right?
That's right.
Like Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. Exactly. So that's the way that you handle this. Like making these PR posts about, you know, oh, wow, we're so sad.
I don't want these people that are getting fired to get hired at another development studio. There's a reason why the game they made is ass. I don't want these people to be around gaming. If you're part of the layoffs that are affecting you, you don't need another job in the gaming industry. You need to work at McDonald's. Because you as a collective led to this disgusting game that nobody's playing. So, like, it's not even about the people that get laid off. It's about the people that don't want to lose their jobs and use that as their livelihood. Like, for everyone else's sake, we shouldn't allow them to get back into game development. Straight up.
to fire everybody. Oh no. Well, yeah, but who gives a fuck if you're sad about it? You still did it. So I don't see any sort of like real sympathy for these companies. It just feels like
if you're a gamer and you're developing a game, you'll know almost instantly if it's going to be good or not. I don't want this fucking excuse of like, well, how could they might not have known, brother. If you play in a game, if you sitting there trying to develop a game, you know what the hell you doing. If I was them, I'd be looking for another job post-haste. I would not be waiting for that game to come out. You know damn good and well if people are going to play that shit or not. And you know how you know? Because the gamers know. If you're not a gamer and you're working at these studios, you don't need to be working there. That means that you went to college, you paid to win, and now you're in game development because you want to push your fucking ideology. Nobody got time for that, man. Nobody wants to be around that.
It feels like a really, really pathetic corporate way of doing damage control, and I don't understand why companies do it. And so, anyway, later we will share more about
companies do it so that way they don't have to deal with the backlash that they're going to get from laying off 50% of its people. But I hate to tell these companies this, and I don't know who needs to hear this. That's a corporate exec. If you have to lay off 50% of your staff, you're always going to have people that are going to sit there and act like a bunch of retards that are like, how could you possibly advocate for this? Well, you advocate it whenever you've got a bunch of people that are just slurping up money and not doing their fucking job. That's where that happens. You don't get to just get a job and have it on life support for the rest of your life and not do it. Like, that's not how having a job works. Like, come on.
Future with you all, but today is not that day. Today is not that day. Yeah, I guess it's not. Today, we wish to extend our gratitude and compassion to every member of the Bungie team who has been impacted and to those who remain. We hope you will do the same. Well, I sure did. No, I sure did. I definitely did. Oh, yeah, for sure. And so anyway, let's read some of the comments of what people are saying to Bungie. Die in agony.
Yo! Holy shit, that's the first fucking comment? Holy God!
They went woke. I was let go from Bungie today and lost my medical coverage, which supplies my hormone replacement therapy, paid
Oh, I don't fucking care! Oh my God, dude. Big surprise. There's a fucking person there that doesn't know their gender that's fucking developing games. Great. Fantastic.
By my top surgery. This is very difficult time in our community. Thanks for the great
Go
memory.
to California. Apparently the United States government in the fucking California pays for your top surgery. Fuck out of here.
Destiny will be my favorite game. What did we learn? Who could have seen this coming? I thought Marathon was a smashing success.
No one cares what you think because you clearly don't know anything. If you think that Marathon was good, nobody gives two shits and one fuck what you think because you're obviously fucking stupid. You're obviously fucking dumb.
Wonder what happened. I'm not a fan of Destiny at all, but the numbers don't lie. I wonder what happened. By the way, what they're saying about this is that so if you
what really is concerning to me is I see the same pictures with Rockstar right now. Same pictures.
Inspect closely about this photo, you'll see that this is all guys. Yep. Well, I guess there's one girl there. And now it's all women. And so happy International Women's Day. Can you imagine having this many total women at like a video game company?
And you know what caused this? Biden caused this. Biden caused this by putting woke DEI programs in the government that literally forced racial hiring in workplaces. Jobs, businesses got stipends from the government, got paid money from the government to hire women, anything but a white male. They got paid money to hire anybody but a white male. Straight up. They want to talk about how they've been disenfranchised, yet they're the ones doing the actual, like, the racist disenfranchisement. It's crazy how that is, huh? And you know what's sad is, like, you can really tell who the racist motherfuckers are because they're not going to hire black people or Hispanic people because they have this already racial pretentious bullshit in their mind that they're automatically going to be in the bad zone, right? They're already in the negative. So what do they do instead? They hire Asian, which, by the way, is technic to them, to most people, an Asian in America is technically white, because they are the ideal minority. They are, because they work hard, they go to college, they do everything right, they stay out of trouble. They are ideal. And then you got a bunch of privileged ass white women that have had it look at all these white women. Everything handed to them their entire fucking lives, and have effectively, their parents have paid for them to win. That is what has caused this in all these development companies and all these jobs all around the US. But remember, guys, we're the fucking racist ones. We're the racist ones.
Oh my god. Like, unless you have like a cafeteria or something, there's no reason to have this. But for some reason, they thought it was a good idea. And now we have a game like Marathon. That's it. So it's real? Yeah. And to be fair, it's International Women's Day, okay, guys? It's International Women's Day. So we have to, remember that. Marathon caused this. Yeah, it's just embarrassing. I fixed it, guys. This is what it should have said. Zero empathy from me. Your fans have been warning about you about this for years. Go fuck yourselves. And what is this here? Any last words? How's Marathon? Man.
Damn. That's right, bitch. Maybe you should have done it.
Is this a Marathon fan right here? Marathon literally has nothing to do with it, dumbass. Sure.
Goes to show that you know, fucktard.
Sure they don't. You fucked around and now you're finding out.
That's
right. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you to all the devs at Bungie who poured their heart and soul into the game and the community. Destiny is one of a kind. To some of the higher-ups, we have a different message, but we'll save that for another day. This guy's a streamer, Grenadier Jake. So, yeah, oh, there it is, Marathon again. Fuck around and find out. Did we own the chuds? Isn't it crazy how many of these other...
There's so many of these fucking development studios that have done mass layoffs. There's so many. I could understand if it was like one or two. Yo, the amount of mass layoffs because of this DEI infection, it's just, oh, dude, it's fucking, it's insane. It really is. It's fucking crazy.
And so,
like, this isn't a one-off. This has happened so much. Holy crap.
Cinema's brutal. Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard to believe you made one of the greatest franchises ever with Halo. What went wrong?
Yeah, I wonder what went wrong, guys. I wonder what it was that ruined it. I wonder what happened. Surely it has nothing to do with this.
I'm gonna be real, by the way. You seem to be blessed with an overabundance of bigotry and ignorance. Your post shows us clearly who you are. No wonder you're anonymous. I love how, like, they're trying to shame people for doing this. Yeah, nobody wants to show their face because freaks like you will harass people in real life. And one day, it's going to happen to you. And when it does, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to make content out of it. And I'm going to think it's fucking hilarious.
Because it is. It's hilarious.
And it already does. A lot of these people get harassed like crazy. So anyway, yeah, they call your job. Yeah, they try to get you harassed and, like fired and everything like that.
They call your family. They harass your family. They try to get you thrown in jail.
I think that we need to be more aggressive towards people that do that.
I agree.
We do. We need to make doing stuff like this the equivalent of, posting racist stuff on the internet. Forcing these, like, weird ideologies into video games all the time is just something
where's
that
International Men's Day? Where's that
people
at?
Don't really want. I don't think that they do. But I think that there's people that work at the studio.
I guess we can't really say that because every day is International Men's Day. Am I right, guys?
That want to feel good about themselves, and so they put this into the game. But the reality is that, are the players really asking for this type of media? Do they want this type of representation? I think overwhelmingly the answer is not even that they don't care. I think the answer actually is no. I think a lot of people don't want social messages in video games that directly correlate with real life, like connections. Like, and there's a really big difference, too, about, like, for example, having a video game where a sexuality sexuality of a character is like part of the core understanding of like what the character's complexity is, and it exists.
He's probably talking about Dragon Age.
Its own, and it's interesting, right? And there's video games that cover things like sexuality.
The problem is that none of these idiot writers can do that because none of them actually had to live a real life. They all have been sheltered by their fucking family. That's the problem. They've all been sheltered by their family.
Sexism, things like racism.
They don't know what it's like to have a car repoed or wonder if you're going to be able to afford a tire if one of your tires blows out on your car. They don't know what it's like to actually struggle in life, so now they've got to mentally gymnastic their way into something they think is a struggle, and it's not. They have no idea what it's like to struggle. They don't know what it's like to roll out of bed, work your 9 to 5, and barely be able to cover rent every month, and knowing that it's going to go up next month, so you're going to have to, knowing that it's going to go up next year, so you're going to have to pack all your shit up and move to another location because all they're going to do is continue to hike the price. See, they don't know what an actual struggle is, but they're going to try and mentally psyop their way into one.
Like, there are games that cover these topics really, really, just like, diverse characters of like, because like Chuck E. Cheese has like the if there's obsession with a bunch of change our games. An update, way better hair. Now, does that trade hair? Layoffs necessary. Absolutely fucking necessary. You know what? I completely agree. And anyway, this is an amazing piece of news. I'm very happy that it happened. And workforce affecting a significant number of employees, including most of the Destiny. This is what he said. Oh shit. Including most of the Destiny team, some Marathon team members, and there are also reductions across SIE teams that support Bungie's operations. Those impacted at Bungie are being informed today. This is painful news, especially for talented...
See, what kind of gives me a red flag about this is he said most of the Destiny team and some of the Marathon team. It should have been most of the Marathon team and some of the Destiny team. That means that if they make another Destiny-style game, be aware that it's probably going to be a lot like how Marathon was. So if they make a Destiny 3, have your guards up.
Colleagues whose roles have been eliminated. The decision was only made after extensive discussion and careful consideration. And I want to look at this. New World, when it got canceled, even at its lowest of low, was 6, at 6,000 players, and for the majority of time with New World had a
but how
like Goy flops, and I like New World. I did too. I liked it more than Marathon. Like Goy flops, and
that is crazy.
I like New World. For future projects. While it's too early to discuss, we are encouraged by the creativity
let's move on from this. That was weird. Let's look at other stuff because we got a lot of other stuff to look at. We'll cover that tomorrow. I'm not gonna watch Penguin talk about that.
Be amazing.
He's gonna have his typical fucking weird fucking view of it. That's gonna make me upset. So
it's shocking to all of us, devastating to the families. 50 to 100-year sentences.
Oh, who's getting charged? A group of anti-ICE protesters in Texas were sentenced to 30 to 100 years in jail on Tuesday after federal prosecutors accused them of being Antifa terror cells. Get fucked, rot in jail. Get fucked, rot in jail. Get fucked, rot in jail. And while you're at it, get fucked in jail.
Those are essentially...
So this is what happened. So a bunch of
You fucked around in Texas, motherfucker. You fucked around in Texas, and you found the fuck out. Texas is not a sanctuary city, treason piece of shit. It is Texas. You come to Texas, and you fuck around, you will find out. You will find the fuck out in Texas. God bless America. God bless Texas.
The ICE rioters tried to shoot at a police officer.
Oh, good. Put them in jail. Rot in jail. Stay in jail.
And the government put all of them in jail for 50 to 100 years.
Good. Fuck them. You shoot at a law enforcement officer. You hit a law enforcement officer. You spit at a law enforcement officer. Bring back police brutality. You fucking dumb motherfuckers really want to sit here and cry and complain that a sorry piece of shit that shot at police officers in Texas.
Once we take power.
And you're sitting there crying and complaining and bitching and moaning. God damn it. This is what you get, motherfucker. This is what you get. I should really have these playlists pulled up already, huh?
If you resist lawful orders, you're going to jail.
Yes, sir.
Let me be very clear about that. If you block an intersection or a roadway in Brevard County, you are going to jail. If you flee arrest, you're going to go to jail tired.
Yep.
Because we are going to run you down and put you in jail.
Yes, sir.
If you try to mob rule a car in Brevard County, gathering around it, refusing to let the driver leave, in our county, you're most likely going to get run over.
That's right.
And dragged across the street.
That's right.
If you spit on us, you're going to the hospital and in jail. If you hit one of us, you're going to the hospital and jail, and most likely get bitten by one of our big, beautiful dogs that we have here.
Yes, sir.
If you throw a brick, a firebomb, or point a gun at one of our deputies, we will be notifying your family where to collect your remains at, because we will kill you graveyard dead.
That's right.
We're not going to play.
This is Florida. Texas doesn't have to say this because everybody that lives in Texas knows. They know.
They actually did the thing that I said they should be doing, and they should have been doing for the entire time.
It's
well, that's because it's Texas.
Shocking to all of us, devastating to the families.
Not really. You don't want your family member to end up in jail. It's that old thing. You have a family member or a friend that comes to you and says that they're thinking about, doing themselves in, and you turn them in and they tell you that they hate you. You look them in the eyes and say, good, I'm happy that you hate me, but at least you're alive to hate me. You have family member that are going off the deep end doing this stupid shit. It's time to do an intervention. It is. It is. 100%. It is.
To 100-year sentences.
That's right.
Those are essentially life sentences for all of the young people. And
be thankful it's not. Be thankful it's not executions, because that's what I would be doing. You point guns at law enforcement, or you try to flee law enforcement in a vehicle, they should Patriot missile your fucking car. And if it's a stolen car, the American government should cut you a fat check. Like, for example, when my fiance's car got stolen and it was involved in a police trace, they should have Patriot missiled that motherfucker and cut her a $60,000 check. And sent fuck you to the fucking parents of the little bastards that took the car.
This case.
Should be glad they're not being executed publicly, because if it was up to me, that's what would be happening.
Thank you.
Largely of whom were engaged in nonviolent protests.
I'm sick of living in situations. Give it a second.
People found out about it, they shot at a police officer, and then all of the people involved got arrested and charged for terrorist conspiracy.
If
you start shooting at police officers at one of these anti-ICE protests, and you come to find out we're trying to pour gasoline on somebody to light them on fire, or you wave a gun at police officers, they should immediately catch you, charge you with terrorism, and give you jail time for 100 years. Be thankful that someone like me isn't in charge, because I'd be putting your ass to sleep and I'd be harvesting your fucking organs.
First time that this has happened, use of a rarely used statute, the provision of material support to terrorists.
Please let this
It's politically charged. It's terrorism. If you're waving guns at a police during a politically charged event like this, it's terrorism. That's what the fuck it is. It's domestic fucking terrorism.
We be the beginning. Material support to terrorists.
They should also debank them, and they should figure out if they were getting funded for any of this. Follow the money trail.
We have to start doing this more. We have to do this more.
And that has not been used in the purely domestic context for this kind of conduct.
I know.
Wait, it hasn't been used, but guess what? It's a law that exists. You know what it's called? Domestic terrorism. There's literally a term for it. It's a law. You know what you do with laws? You enforce them and get rid of the bad guys. So that way they don't harm or kill anybody else. That's what you do with laws. You enforce them.
And that's the problem. We need to be doing it way more.
That statute also does not require any connection to a domestic terrorist organization,
yes,
or any kind of a domestic.
Yeah, you know why? You know why it doesn't? So that way the people that are doing it on their own accord can't say that they're not linked to a domestic terrorist organization no different than Iran using proxy terrorism. If you want to sit there and go to an anti-ICE rally and start shooting at police officers, they should catch your ass and charge you for domestic terrorism because you're there over a politically charged topic. Everybody knows why you're doing it. Stop fucking trying to tiptoe around it. It's pretty fucking simple. Why else would you bring a gun to a fucking rally? No different than Carmelo Anthony bringing a knife to school. Premeditated murder. That's why.
Terrorist organization.
Correct.
When the government sought prosecution under this statute, they sought to seek a very dangerous precedent.
The dangerous precedent. I want there to be a dangerous precedent. I want people like this fat pig to feel terrified for supporting any of this violence towards ICE, towards supporting Hamas, or anything else. I want her and every other fat, disgusting pig like her either deported out of my country or put in jail indefinitely.
Yep.
That's what I want.
And be thankful, be grateful that you don't live in a country where if you have ties to these other countries, it's not capital punishment. Because there are a lot of Americans that want to see justice now.
That's simple.
Now, they allows them to target any American engaged in...
You're not an American. You're not here. You're not supposed to be here. If it was up to me, you'd be gone.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to vote for whoever is going to take away people like this. I'm going to take away their citizenship, ship them back to fucking Africa, ship them to the Middle East, ship them to South America. I don't care where you have to go, but you're not staying here.
And he's saying this not because of her skin color. He's saying this to any person that's anti-American. He is. This is also to Karens. This is to anybody that wants to sit in this amazing country and do this nonsense. You want to sit here and be anti-American in one of the most privileged countries in the fucking world? Maybe you should lose your privilege. Maybe you should be sent to a different country.
It's the way I see it.
Again, we can make a tax-funded program where if you hate America, you can get a one-way ticket, like tax-paid one-way ticket to any country you want in the world, and you have to renounce your citizenship. See how fast these fuckers don't roach out on each other.
Protest that results in even the most minor damage to property.
Exactly.
Property.
Yeah, just the most minor damage to property, and we're going to totally destroy your life, and you should be lucky that we're not killing you.
Yep, I agree.
If it was up to me, you'd be dead.
Debank and seize all their assets, follow the money trail, completely dismantle these organizations. Completely decimate them. And if there are any money trails that lead back to any kind of government-funded programs, shut those programs down. Shut them the fuck down.
Destruction. Any American can be targeted that way now. It does not require ties to Antifa or to any domestic terrorist organization. It just requires one of these underlying statutes. That's a dangerous precedent.
For you.
Yeah, it is. 100%.
And what allowed them to
stop fucking around. You want to protest peacefully? Great. Protest peacefully all you want. You don't need a gun at a peaceful protest. What you need to do is stand your fat ass on the fucking sidewalk, hold up your stupid little sign, and shut the fuck up. That's what you need to do.
Stack these charges so high on Tuesday. On Tuesday, what happened is...
You know what they should do is whenever this motherfucker dies in prison, they should give him an attempted escape charge, and when they get reincarnated to the next life, he should be forced to serve that fucking sentence too. There you go.
Remember what I told you guys? We always had the laws. The only thing we didn't have is the willpower to use them. We always had this. We always could have done this.
Federal sentencing, people were anticipating maximum sentences of 20 years, maybe 30 years. The way they reached this sentence is the judge used this very rarely used and the most extreme federal sentencing guideline called the terrorism enhancement to inflict maximum sentences on every count of conviction for these defendants, and then abused his discretion.
Oh, I bet. You mean like all the judges that abused their discretion that let all these fucking killers and rapists out every single day? Huh. Man, I love how one-sided this shit is, isn't it? So one-sided.
Is very rarely done in cases like this. He ordered each sentence to be served consecutively.
That's right. So
that means that even if they get out, if he gets out on that 34-year sentence with parole, the 100-year sentence is going to kick in. So that motherfucker will rot in jail. He will rot in jail. They will rot in jail
at the same time for some bullshit. That's right. You are going to jail for the rest of your life.
That's right.
It's over.
Not concurrently. So
that means, like, yeah, duh. By the way, what the fuck? How can you serve two sentences at the same time? It doesn't even make sense.
Exactly.
Like, what do you mean you're in jail? Like, if you go to jail, like, if you get sentenced to 10 years and then 10 additional years, the intent of that is that you serve 20 years.
Yep.
So if you serve 10 years at that's like saying, well, why can't they just serve 4 consecutive sentences of 5 years? The logic here doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Each sentence is served consecutively, resulting in sentences for 50 to 100 years in these cases. That terrorism enhancement that I mentioned only requires that the offense is calculated to influence or affect the conduct of government through...
Yeah, and you know what it was? It was. You know why? You know how you know it was? Because they showed up to a protest with firearms and fired at ICE agents and police. That's exactly what it was. It was a way to make the federal government, it was a way to enforce terrorism. That's what the fuck it was. That's what it was. It was politically motivated aggression to make people scared. It's fucking terrorism. Put them in jail.
Intimidation or retaliation.
Do you guys see how broad this is?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys see what the future could be if we had the political willpower to just go after these parasites in the way that we should? We could completely destroy all of their lives.
I really hope that now that Texas has fucking brought the hammer down, I hope that the rest of the states that are red do the exact same thing to all these fuckers. I look forward to seeing it.
All of them in jail. We could sentence them to life sentences concurrently, and we could completely destroy them and even go after their families too.
Yep. You can.
The rules were always there. We just didn't have the willpower to use them.
Yep. The laws are there.
Finally, there's at least one judge out there that's willing to give these people what they deserve.
Yep.
That's a very, very broad, has a very broad application, and the government in past
families too. Oh yeah.
You know what? You know what doesn't have a broad application? Is whenever you show up to a protest without a gun. I know what you're not going to get charged with: domestic terrorism. It's real simple. It's a cheat code. It really is. Man, it's crazy how easy it is to do too. Like you just unclip your gun, you can leave it at home. It's really easy. It's really simple too. You could even just leave it in your car, you know? You could just leave it there. Man, it's the craziest thing. Maybe don't bring a gun to a protest. If you've heard nothing but a whole lot of rioting, looting, and violence in a protest, and you don't think you can handle your own with your fists, maybe don't bring a gun to a protest. Don't go to the protest. Straight up. Like,
I'm all in on once one family member is committing terrorism, I think we need to deport the whole family. Because we can't be sure who's right and who's wrong in those circumstances.
Absolutely.
We can't take that risk.
Years has sought that in a lot of these prosecutions that people don't pay a lot of attention to, and so now it's very broadly applied.
It should be.
Seeking it in this case meant that the guidelines, this sort of federal sentencing structure that's supposed
This is always what fat hog retarded Karens like to do, is they like to make these appeals to, bureaucratic protocol, to some form of chain of events, because they can't think dynamically. They can't think about what the right thing to do is. They can only think in terms of the maze that's been created in order for them to exist. They're like rats.
Exactly.
Tailor a sentence to each defendant. My client, for example, a young mother to a 12-year-old daughter, an artist, a poet, never been in trouble with the law, never even missed a parking ticket.
Wow. And she ruined her entire life.
Yep.
That's sad. Maybe you should.
I was going to say, maybe you shouldn't do it.
Shouldn't do that then.
Yeah. And the fact that she was waving a gun at police and the police didn't shoot and kill her is a testament. It really is. She should be thanking every single day that she's going to be serving in prison that she's still alive. Because the fact that she actually didn't get shot and killed by the police, that's crazy to me.
You see, they don't see it the way that I see it. They see the idea that, one mistake can ruin your life as a bad thing. I see it as a good thing. Because
it's no different than a murderer. Like, just because you get really mad at your spouse and you go and shoot them doesn't mean that you get a one-off. No, you just committed murder. You're going to jail forever. That's what you get. Maybe don't do the one very violent crime that gets you a whole lot of time.
Shows an example.
Maybe don't do crimes at all. I mean,
it shows these people that this is what happens if you behave this way. Yeah. If you fuck around, you're going to find out. Shouldn't have done it. That's
2 W's for Texas right now. We got these ass clowns that tried to open fire on police officers during an ICE protest, and then we got Carmelo Anthony that got a 35-year sentence. Bro, the W's just keep coming from Texas. I've been saying this for damn near a year now. Don't fuck around in Texas. They will fuck you right up, boy.
The sentences are supposed to account for all of
when
these.
When you try to rob somebody in Texas, there is a 50-50 chance you're about to die. Straight up. There is a 50-50 chance that when you turn your back to run, you're about to catch some hot ones in your ass. I promise you. And I guarantee you, there is a 50-50 chance that person's going to get a medal for doing it too. They don't fuck around in Texas, bro. There's a whole lot of people that work hard for the shit they got.
Unique situations. The fact, that she has no criminal history. But the terrorism enhancement undoes all of that. It recommends.
Thank God.
A maximum sentence on every charge for every defendant. That's how
Do you see? This always existed. Every single instance of these freaks getting let out is because the judges didn't use it.
Yep.
I've always said that I don't want new laws.
The laws are already there. The laws have been there. There are protections against this. They're not being enforced. Get rid of the judges.
I just want the existing laws to be applied.
Thank you.
That's all. And these are the existing laws.
It's because it automatically designates them as a career offender.
That's right.
Because they are.
It's particularly abusive in this case, though.
The only abuse that I see is a bunch of idiots that tried to shoot at police. That's the only abuse that I see in this. They should be thanking their lucky stars or whatever it is the fuck they pray to at night that number one, the police didn't kill them, and number two, they're not given the death penalty. They get to live, and they should be thankful for that.
I want it to be so bad that it scares everybody else.
Good. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely.
Because it results in a significantly unwarranted sentencing disparity in the United States amongst defendants that have been convicted of similar conduct.
Yeah.
Now, in these kinds of cases where the government is bringing a novel charge under a rarely
You know why? Because the federal government told Texas, hey, that's a problem. I need you to fix it. And Texas was like, I got you, brother. I got you. I got you, bruh.
That's what happened terrorism.
That's what
happened. The problem is that it's rarely used and it's novel. She keeps referring to that. I think I understand what the solution to your problem is. Let's do it more often, and that way it won't be as rare and novel so people can get used to it.
Yeah, like, this whole weird, cruel, and unusual punishment bullshit. Like, how long did we have hangings and beheadings? We had that shit for a long time. That's not really cruel and unusual punishment. Like, I think that people's definition of cruel and unusual punishment has gotten stupider over the years. You know what I'm saying?
Really the problem. I think we should do it a lot more. Let's do, yeah, this seems like a great idea.
You may only have a couple or a handful of cases that are relevant to kind of distinguish your client or show where the, expected range should be. But in this case, we actually had 1,500 plus very recent federal prosecutions related to similar conduct.
It sounds like we need 1,500 plus retrials with this terrorism thing as well.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Can you imagine that we have 1,500 plus of these animals walking around?
They're walking around, joining in protests and causing mass riots and possibly deaths of people. No, they all need to be brought to retrial, 100%. It sounds to me like the judges don't want to do their job, so while you're at it, go ahead and charge them too.
We're just letting these animals run wild in our country? Mm-hmm. How could we possibly allow this to happen?
Exactly.
These people tried to ambush an ICE, they tried to lure an out and snipe at him and shot an immigrant inside? Oh, I know. I know what they did. They're literal domestic terrorists.
That should have informed what these sentences should have looked like. And that was of the January 6 defendants.
Well, I'm happy that you're a fucking lawyer. It's a good thing that you're a lawyer and that you were put on the trial and that you know exactly everything there is to know about. Oh, wait, no, you're not. You're not a lawyer, are you? Huh. Well, maybe you should just shut the fuck up then and do your own job. How about that?
January 6 defendants were involved in rioting, carrying massive arsenals of weapons, lots of discussions ahead of...
Who cares about January 6th?
Yeah, it's over with. What are we doing now to move forward? What are we doing now moving forward that we can completely stomp this out from both sides? That's what we should be looking at.
Don't give a fuck.
No one cares about
Nobody
that
cares anymore. It happened
exactly.
5 years ago. Get over it. Stop fucking around with ICE. Stop getting in the...
I love how the talk is this one incident that happened where people went to jail for it, and you want to talk about the mass protests that are happening all over the fucking country where they're burning shit into the pavement and taxpayers are being forced to fund this shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. Seriously, fuck off with it.
Stop being violent. And if you don't, then yeah, I think we should crush them with these terrorism charges. And there's another big component to this too, that this is how you inflict maximum damage, is you have to view any revenue or assets they had. If they were helping or providing any financial assistance, you need to seize all of their assets as well, so it negatively affects the families. Because if these people are, if they're providing material support to terrorists, all of this money theoretically could have been linked to terrorism. So we should be reclaiming and taking all of their money, all of their assets and everything that they have.
Absolutely.
That's what they should do. The logic's solid, exactly. I want it all seized, yes. Reparations, definitely.
That's right.
Isn't that what the Patriot Act does? I don't know. I mean, I hope so.
Time that didn't exist in this case about targeting law enforcement.
Why do we have to accommodate these aliens? They're our guests. Oh,
we don't have to accommodate them. We're being forced to accommodate them by our government.
Is this the flat Earth thing?
White people are
Oh, here we go.
so dumb they think the freaking Earth is flat. I'm a black guy and I think that. Oh, interesting.
Okay. I'm just going to list random things that have no direct racial connotation, and we decide whether or not it is white people or black people. Conspiracy theories. White people shit or black people?
I would
Black. I'm going to go black people.
I would go for the...
I think black people have way more entertaining conspiracy theories. Not a single white people conspiracy is even nearly as entertaining as Yakub. Like about how like Shakespeare was black, Mozart was black,
Jesus was black.
Beethoven was black, like everything. Like I think it's kind of funny.
White people started to catch up with the internet. Once,
took it
we
too far.
went in a stupid direction.
Yeah.
Like flat earthers rather than
Oh, dude, don't even get me started with that shit.
like
Oh,
being these...
God, bro.
these-
Whenever I hear a flat earther, I think of a baby putting the trying to put the square block through the circle hole, dude. Whenever I hear a flat earth, that's what I think of immediately. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, fuck, we've got a child that never figured out that the square goes in the square hole.
people at the top are the ones we should be upset.
You don't think Earth is flat?
Huh?
What? You know,
I'm not gonna lie. I think that Shaq was fucking with them. I think he was trolling. I really hope he was trolling, because I love Shaq. Shaq is the man, but I really hope he doesn't believe this shit.
Question. Do you? I'm just saying. I took it. Oh my God, dude.
My question is, what is the advantage the people in power have that if it's actually flat, I'm thinking it's round? Like, what does that get them?
He's trolling?
Oh, I don't know. I just
I get the other things.
I just said I fly a lot. Oh. One time I took a 25-hour flight, and the plane never did this. That's all I said.
Oh, Shaq. Bro. He went to college, man.
Plane never did this.
He's got to be trolling, bro. You have to be trolling. There's no
If you're
way.
on a-
You think the plane's
hold on,
supposed to
hold on,
constantly
hold
be
on.
dipping No way,
Here on the map, if U.S. is here and another country is there, when I was going to that country, the plane never did that. That's all I said.
I've got something that will defeat this in 5 seconds. When you're in the air going over America, you don't see Chicago. When you're in the air going over America, you don't see Israel. You know why? It's on the other side of the fucking planet. How about that?
That's all I said.
You want to live by that narrative? There's your narrative right
I
there.
would, because then I'd be like, the Earth is round. But it didn't do that, because I was looking at a map one time. I was.
I gotta, dude. I gotta.
Hey there. What's shaking?
How's it going, Miles? So Shaq thinks that the Earth is flat. Why would you think that Shaq thinks the Earth is flat?
Wait, Shaq? I mean, the man is a literal giant, but I didn't know he was into the flat Earth stuff. Where'd you hear that?
He's literally sitting here trying to explain it right now on a podcast that I'm looking at. He's literally trying to say that he's been flying in planes for a long time, and he's making this gesture with his hand saying that like the plane that he's on never really goes like in a curve back around under the earth or whatever, right? He's always flat. And I'm just like, dude, this guy he's been to college.
Right? It's wild when someone with a degree in a massive platform just decides to opt out of basic physics. It's like the more successful people get, the more they feel they can just rewrite the laws of nature because they're used to winning. Which podcast is this?
I have no idea. But I think that I don't even remember what the hell this other dude's name is, but he's talking about like what is it that if let's say that this narrative was made up by rich people, like what the heck could they get out of this if you manage to make the entire population believe that they're like what narrative is there to try and convince the population that the earth is flat? Like what do you get out of it?
Honestly, I mean, from a purely logistical standpoint, there's zero payout. If you're some shadowy elite, you're not spending trillions of dollars to fake every single satellite image and space program just to keep us from knowing we're on a ball. It makes no sense. It's not like they're hiding a giant gold mine at the edge of the map or something. Usually these narratives are about control or money, but this one is just a lot of effort for a very weird result.
Whenever I hear someone talk about flat Earth, I immediately think of a child putting the square block into the circle opening. And I think to myself, man, that person never really figured out that the square goes in the square, huh?
That is a brutal way to put it. But it's a perfect analogy. It's like they're staring at the most obvious answer in the world and just deciding the square block is the way to go. Totally backwards.
I was here, and I stayed up the whole time looking out the window just to make sure. 25 hours.
When you fly, they're phasing these things out because they have newer technology. But when you fly like instrument, they have these things on the ground called VORs, and that's how you if you're in the clouds or above them or wherever.
No way. He's trying to explain it to him.
How you get from point to point without messing up. And if you're too far away, if you're at a lower altitude, you can't get the signal because.
What needs to happen is, since Elon Musk is that guy, what we got to do is we got to round all these influencers up that think that the world is flat, and we got to talk to Elon about sending their ass up into space. You know what I'm saying? We got to show them the blueberry. We do.
Earth is round, and it's.
What is this nerd talking about? He's being goy baited.
It's going like that, and you're coming around like this, and it's not until you get within a certain distance that you can hear it. When you fly over to Europe,
I can guarantee you, Shaq is gonna have the dumbest fucking metaphor response for this.
That's not what I said. I looked up, and you could see the moon, and how.
I told you.
Look up and you see the moon, right? And I said, okay, how come when I look to the West Coast, I can't see LA?
Dude, no way.
I'm just.
But you also realize
just
that
think about
this
it.
isn't north. That's up.
I know that.
Okay.
Yeah,
What is this here? Let me check with my wife if I can joke about that. Shaq acted dumb to show how big of a bitch Bill Burr has become. I think his wife literally removed his testicles. The thing is that Bill Burr, he's such a stupid asshole for what he said about Carmelo Anthony and retweeting that thing. Bill Burr sharing a video defending Anthony.
Oh, dude, what an idiot. What an absolute jackass.
Oh my. But, man, he used to be so fucking funny, wasn't he? He was one of my favorite fucking comedians. Oh, my God.
What a joke, man. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, that's right. We got this now. Here we go. So check out Decoy on YouTube. By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. All 7 days of the week. Don't forget to hype the videos, guys. You can hype up 3 times a week. W hypers, W people that show up every day, and just hit like on the stream. If you can't stick around, join the Discord. Check the Discord out. Ran by Sticks and Rachel. W Sticks and Rachel. Boom. Let's keep rolling forward. Oh, don't forget to leave comments and likes on all the videos that are coming out. I might end up making some videos members only whenever I schedule them throughout the day. So that way, you guys that are members, y'all actually have even more of a reason to stay members. Check out the memberships. You know what I'm saying? Check out those gifted memberships. Check out the jewels. Check out the donos. All that stuff helps out. Pushes me up a little further in YouTube's algorithm and says, hey, don't forget about me. I'm here.
Once we take power, there has to be accountability. There needs to be accountability for Elon Musk. You know, they're celebrating that he created 4,400 millionaires, but they don't talk about the 4.5 million children around the world who he possibly sentenced to death by dismantling USA. He needs to answer.
What about all the other Americans and American soldiers that have been killed through USAID by giving money to terrorist organizations? What about that? But you guys don't want to talk about that, right? Because that would defeat your narrative and make you look stupid.
U.S. aid is false framing. It's not U.S.
I don't want to give money to other countries. You know why? Because when we give money to other countries, the organizations that are there just keep all the money for themselves. If we sent, how much money have we sent Africa? How much money has America sent Africa? We've sent Africa between $500 billion and $600 billion. I'm sorry, but if you can't fix your problems with $500 to $600 billion, there's no saving you. Okay? There's nothing more we can do. Sorry.
Anybody. It was U.S. assistant and international. Elon Musk and Doge ended 4.5 million kids in Minecraft. We can't get this from our politicians, but the New York Post put this out there saying, hey, he went on a podcast, I've had it, 1.71 million subscribers, saying 4.5 million kids sentenced to death, and Elon Musk finally went out there and said, time to sue this liar.
Did he actually sue? Is Elon Musk actually going to sue this fucker?
It's serious when all of a sudden the FCC is pulling the broadcasting license of propaganda networks, and Trump is suing news networks for lying about him, but now Elon Musk is even suing politicians over this. So,
oh, dude, you fucked up, moron. Dude, Elon Musk is suing this fucking idiot. Bro
kind of goes out there and says, hey, you know what? Don't debate me in court. Debate me on the internet.
No. Sue the fuck out of him. You want to sit here and keep defaming people? Okay. Sue the fuck out of him. Sue the fuck out of this dude. I'm so sick of seeing all these motherfuckers go on to these platforms all over the internet and all these fucking other places and want to sit here and talk shit and call Elon like a Nazi and say that he's killing all these fucking people. Okay. Time to defame you, motherfucker. Defamation.
Elon Musk threatened to sue me, and he called on the Justice Department.
I don't think he should threaten. He should just do it. He should sue you into the fucking ground.
Put me in prison.
Stop defamation. Stop it. It's fucking wrong. It's illegal.
That's right.
I see no problem here. Because this is the game they play.
Yeah, you go out and fuck around, and now you're mad because you're finding the fuck out. That's what you get. Stop
Put
it.
Donald Trump in prison. Jail his staffers. Go after Republicans and MAGA supporters. Like, they've created this environment. Don't come to me crying when it bites you in the butt.
Exactly.
I don't want there to be lawfare. But the idea that you think that you just go out there and bold-faced lie about U.S.
Elon Musk is a businessman. How many Teslas have been burned? How much money has he lost? How much money has he lost from these fucking politicians fucking with him? Hell no, dude. Sue them.
USAID that they possibly ended 4.5 million kids' lives. Like, can't put that on Elon.
No,
it kind of seems like it is defamatory because, one, you're smart enough to know
defamatory.
You didn't really do that, and two, you're doing that to damage his name.
Yeah.
The world's richest person
defamation.
spent all day tweeting, going after...
Okay. The world's richest person, he's saying that, but aren't you the richest person in the Senate? Congress? Maybe I'm messing up. Aren't you the richest person with all your insider trading? I might be wrong. Possibly. Aren't you the richest guy in Senate in Minecraft? There we go. Is that how you guys play the game?
After me. Why? Because I cited an academic study.
An academic
study that was done biasly so that way you could continue to push your fucking weird-ass agenda. Why don't you do a study on how culture affects the IQ? Why don't you do that? But you don't want to do that, right? You don't want to do that because it would make you seem racist, right? It would defeat your narrative.
Just because your left-wing propaganda education networks say Elon Musk bad doesn't mean it's real anymore. It's getting to the point right now that as someone like a business owner, me hiring people, if I see someone's going to a very prestigious hyper left-wing college, I almost I hold that against them. I'm like, okay, a kid that's worked at Burger Shacks and been like, hold that. Remember, there was like
of children overseas. You know,
and again,
they lead to the
almost makes me hold
millions of children overseas.
I'm sorry, but children dying overseas isn't America's fucking problem. It's not our problem. I don't care. No one fucking cares. How much more money do we need to waste on these other countries that can't even do their own shit? They're literally running away scientists in Africa that are trying to help them fight back the Ebola virus that's going around. It's fucking brain dead. Oh, but the kids that are overseas, I don't fucking care. That's their problem. Let them figure it out. No one fucking cares. My mother used to look at me and be like, there are kids in Africa that would love that food that you have on your plate. You know what I used to look, you know what I used to do to my mom? I looked her in the face and I said, good for them. I don't fucking care. You know why no one fucking cares what's going on the other side of the planet? Because we have too many problems here in America. We have our own goddamn kids that can't get fucking food.
You know, and again, I always hated that framing because remember, they was like, oh, Doge cuts are going to cut off money that we're sending to Africa that are treating African kids with AIDS. Yes, I believe that African kids with AIDS need health care. We should get them medicine. But it is not the American taxpayer responsible for the African kids.
Thank you. Fuck.
AIDS diagnosis. It seems
that's
a little
their
bit
own
callous,
fucking problem.
But it's reality. I'm not responsible for another country's health care. Never mind the fact that a lot of that money went away to fraud. But we'll get to that.
Elon, I thought you were a free speech guy. Why not debate me on these issues?
I thought you were a free speech.
Well, free speech doesn't involve defamation. That's not free speech, and also threatening somebody isn't free speech either. For a congressman, you sure are fucking stupid. I guess somebody here's never read the fucking Constitution, huh? That's interesting. I love hearing from people that have never read the fucking Constitution on what the fuck it says.
Speech guy, let me commit
picking
crimes.
asshole.
Let me slander your name nonstop. There's a difference here. I'm a big 2A guy. I do not like when people use them to end people. It's for self-defense. You should never have to use it. You're a 1A guy. Why won't you let me abuse it?
Instead of threatening lawfare, you're not going to be able to intimidate me. I'm the guy who stood up.
And this is why Elon Musk should sue the fuck out of this dude. Elon Musk should sue this guy into bankruptcy and take all of his shit.
To the Epstein class and worked with me.
Anybody that says the Epstein class, you know they're captured by essentially propaganda networks because you knew that that was the specific verbiage they were given. It's slipping my mind right now, but whenever an Insta and the maggots are the original thought in your head, pray to you, Elon Musk under oath. I think he's words to use.
I'm the guy who stood up against APEC and called out a genocide. And I'm the guy who stood up to billionaires in my district who ran someone against me and still called for a welcome.
Well, now you're dealing with the billionaire and the trillionaires that he's got way more money to put your ass in the fucking ground whenever it comes to that lawsuit. See, this is why Elon should sue this dude. He should sue this guy out of principle. Elon's not even, he hasn't been involved in the politics in a hot minute now. Like,
tax. So I'm not going to be intimidated or silenced. I need your help. I need the help of folks to sign this petition and help me stand up.
I thought he wanted to debate. Now he has a petition.
Yeah, what happened?
No. You guys are going to court. Let's figure it out. Let's trust in the justice system to either find you guilty of slander or find you innocent because this was just an opinion piece. If you're innocent, by all means, I want you to be innocent.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see the proof since you have it, right? You have quote unquote proof. So what are you scared about? Why are you scared?
Law, by all means. But the idea that you come out and say, I feel comfortable. He possibly ended 4.5 million kids' lives. If you're comfortable saying it there.
Oh, yeah. And W. Gold Poo for 10 Jewels by Mossy Oat Cracker. W. Mossy Oat
But
Cracker.
You're not comfortable with being drugged into court makes me feel like you know you cross a line. Because you're not an idiot. You know, we might say, oh, the Democrats are stupid. It's like, no, you're not an idiot. You are very, very aware of what the law is. And I think that even
the thing is they're actively breaking it. That's the problem. They're doing it because they're being allowed to do it.
No, you may have crossed some line.
To power and fight for truth and justice. Today, Elon...
Yeah, you roaching out because you know Elon Musk is going to fucking sue your ass for defamation and he's going to win. That's why you roaching the fuck out, dude. Take your ass back to mommy and daddy.
Turned on in the water supply of 50 million people.
What is this?
I don't think you... A nuclear reactor was just turned on in the water supply of 50 million...
Yo, W nuclear reactor. Woo! Let's go!
People.
What is this?
I don't think you guys even understand. There are people that say they're pro-nuclear, which is the flipping craziest stuff.
You know why I'm pro-nuclear? Because it keeps the lights on and the AC running, bitch. Tell you what, you come here in Texas and you get to about 100 degrees in your apartment, you gonna be crying because it's so damn hot. You're not gonna care about that water supply. Let me tell you what. You're gonna be begging for that fucking nuclear power plant, baby.
That is insane to me.
You're gonna be like, that's what you're gonna be doing. That's what you're gonna be doing. I promise you.
Like, think about what you're saying.
Jesus Christ. There's no way this is real, right?
Do you guys not understand?
No, W 10 joules for the golden poopy from Mouse Sky. W Mouse Sky.
What you done?
No, this
How
has
do
to
you
be,
not understand?
This has to be
satire. This has to be fake. There's no
fucking fake. Can somebody get me the link of her TikTok right now?
There are only 19 days left before a nuclear reactor is installed inside of the Colorado.
Yeah, you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna happen, and you're gonna have to sit there and cry about it, bitch about it, mold about it. You're not gonna stop the multi-billionaire from making a fucking power plant. No one cares about your fucking weird narrative. It's weird.
River Basin. There are only 17 days before a nuclear reactor is turned on.
Guys, we've got to turn off voting. We've got to turn it off. We've got to stop. We got to stop this before it.
No, dude, it's a crime that somebody like this even has the ability to post on the internet. What you got to do is you got to use these accounts that do this as what you do is you dig through all of the people that agree with what she's sitting here crying about, and you got to go and you got to take away their ability to vote. And you got to systematically ban all their accounts.
How do you not understand what you've done? How do you not understand? How do you not understand?
Saying it over and over again solves nothing. Why don't you explain using your your words like a big girl and help people understand? Because look, there's a lot of stupid ass people out there, right? There are a lot of dumb people, okay? But you know what helps your narrative? When you actually explain. But you don't know. You don't know how to explain it because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right?
Do not understand.
You really want to know a black pill? Look at men and women's approval and support for nuclear power. Percentage support the use of nuclear power. Only 30% of women support nuclear power, and 74% of men.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. I'd imagine it's because there's a lot of blue-collar workers that want their AC when they get done doing their blue-collar jobs. That's why. A lot of plumbers, firemen, a lot of fucking police officers. There's a lot of electricians. There's a lot of construction workers that look forward to that AC when they walk through the door. It's easy to sit there and say that we don't need it until the shit starts getting turned off and you start suffering in that AC, without that AC.
Support nuclear power. So this is the reason why. Women are, all right. Women are evolved to, in my opinion, to be as risk avoidant as possible. Because the women that were not risk avoidant lost more of their kids, and those genes probably did not propagate and procreate.
Oh. It's a crime that this lady has the ability to get on the internet. Holy fuck.
Oh, she's going through it. Oh my.
What's wrong with you?
I actually can't sit through any more of this. This is fucking. Oh my. This is 10 minutes. There's 10 minutes of this. Bro, that's the crime right there. How come you can upload a damn TikTok that's 10 fucking minutes? What the hell is this shit?
This goes on.
I don't care.
Oh, brother.
Nuclear power plant, okay, Karen? It's going to be right next to your house.
And you guys claim that nuclear is safer than a chair. Have you seen your ads? You lie to others when you lie to yourself. Why would you do?
Why do we let people like this even function in society? Why can't we just put them in a padded room? Like, holy God, she's not even actually crying. Like, serious, she's not even trying, bro. Like, what is this?
What the hell is wrong with you?
The real question is what's wrong with you? Hey, you need to go take your pills, lady. You crazy as hell.
That's all right. Crash out. I guess so, guys.
I wouldn't even call that a crash out. Oh, like what?
In front of children.
So we got Ireland, boys. This is Ireland. Nick Shirley went to Ireland. Ireland, big dog. We all know what happened in Ireland, Belfast. Belfast happened to Ireland, okay? Check out Nick Shirley on YouTube. This is Nick Shirley interviews, by the way.
Taking out their and walking towards 2-year-old children.
Is this Irishmen or is this the foreign nationals or illegal migrants?
Africans.
Half of them are actually foreigners that are actually kind of like perverted. Those people should kind of get moved.
It's not what the world's being told. They are not refugees. Criminals in the jail now from Sierra Leone who are wanted for mass murder, cannibalism and rape.
How many people came with you to Ireland?
For me, 100%. After me, coming 30 families from Jordan.
Disorder in Dublin is out of control as new data shows that violent crime has nearly doubled in the Irish capital in a decade.
When you think of Ireland, what do you think about? Do you think about the scenic sea cliffs, perhaps the Irish pubs, or the St. Patrick's Day parade? However, now something has been brewing in Ireland, and that is the dangers of mass immigration at unprecedented rates.
Yet another place, right? It's sad that you can't even walk around in a place like France or Paris. I don't know which fucking one has, it's like Paris, France, isn't it? Like some shit like that, I don't fucking know. And you have plexiglass around the Eiffel Tower now. Can't even walk up to the Eiffel Tower without having to put fucking plexiglass around that hoe.
In 2023, you may have seen the riots that broke out after a naturalized Irish citizen from Algeria stabbed 3 children at a primary school and
oh my god, are you kidding me?
chaos broke out in Ireland. But after the riots, you never heard more from Ireland about this crisis until their most famous and powerful citizen, Conor McGregor, appeared at the White House.
Let's go, Conor McGregor, big dog.
With
big
a clear
dog.
message for the world.
Our government has long since abandoned the voices of the people of Ireland, and it's high time that America is made aware of what is going on in Ireland.
It's sad that a fighter, a UFC fighter that got famous, was the first person to call it out. Remember, guys, if you've got somebody that's in higher up power on your side, he may not be able to do much, but he can make it known to everybody else before it gets too bad. The only sad part about this is they kept ignoring it.
What is going on in Ireland is a travesty. Our government is the government of zero action with zero accountability. The illegal...
Doesn't that sound really familiar? Doesn't that sound like a place called California or Minneapolis or New York? Doesn't that sound really familiar? It's interesting how all the places that allowed this mass immigration, this replacement immigration, all have the same backdrop with it, huh? Bunch of government officials that don't enforce the law and defund the police. Huh.
Immigration racket is running ravage on the country. There are rural towns in Ireland that have been overrun in one swoop, that have become a minority in one swoop.
If you thought the US migrant crisis was bad, wait until you learn about Ireland's. For instance, if Ireland keeps its immigration rates at where they are currently, in just 15 years, the Irish will become the minority in their own country. And currently, Ireland is paying migrants up to 5,000 euros to come into Ireland.
Would you believe I told you?
So they're paying these fuckers to go to Ireland? Bro, I wish I was getting paid to go somewhere like that. That must be nice. Shit. And they getting free housing, they getting transportation, and they get a free job? But remember, guys, they're not getting anything for doing this. No. That's what they kept dropping into the comments the past couple months and been saying. No, this isn't happening. No, this ain't happening. It's not happening. They're not getting paid to do this, really. Then why the fuck they getting paid to do it? Why they getting all this free shit?
Country that's willing to give you 5,000 euros to relocate for free. Yeah, Ireland is giving you 5,000 euro to relocate to Ireland on a working visa for free.
In this video, I'll be speaking with the locals, the migrants themselves, and breaking down the realities of this crisis inside the unprotected borders of Ireland. What is happening here in Ireland, specifically with the migrant crisis?
We are being taken for a ride. The NGOs, the elites and the higher ups are destroying this country to make a few quid, and they're doing it under the oh, it's the globalists. This is a good thing. It's all a good thing. It's not a good thing. It's not.
So do these migrants need a passport to come into Ireland?
No. So basically, you can say that you're from any country, any name.
So is there any limits as to how many people are coming into Ireland right now?
All they do is get a boat. They don't need a passport. You don't need identification from Ireland to England.
So what are the main ways the migrants are coming into Ireland?
Look, they've done the whole journey through France, all the countries they've passed through, and were refused. We are the cream of the crop, basically, and we're at the end, so we will have the best offering.
So how dangerous has it become for the people here in Ireland?
Yeah, it's become very dangerous, especially for women and children. The style of violence has changed completely. Whether it used to be you get a bit of a beating, etc. Now it's become knife crimes. Now it's become kind of neck attack, like neck slices. We also have guys who are just exposing themselves in front of children on O'Connell Street 2 days ago, just taking out their and walking towards 2-year-old children.
Is this Irishmen or is this the foreign nationals or illegal migrants?
Africans.
Was this happening before they opened up the borders and started accepting everybody?
No, these are all asylum seekers. These aren't. They stop here in the middle of the road to do prayers. Stopping in the middle of the road and blocking traffic, saying prayers to Allah.
No. If you do that, if you get in the middle of the road like this and you start doing a prayer, they should immediately take you and throw your ass out of the country. Immediately. No matter where if you're in a foreign country and you do this, they should take you, they should immediately deport you back to your own country. This is not a form of religious expression, it's a power move.
In the middle of the road, stopping traffic.
Why is Ireland trying to hide this from the rest of the world?
Face. We are the helpers. We took in 80,000 Ukrainians, more per head than the UK, and we've done more than this, and now we bring their dogs over and fix their cars. I don't know whether it's just because they aren't being called out on it. The only people are people like myself who are calling them out on YouTube because no one else is. Mm-hmm. There's no one to do that.
Now YouTube is now suppressing people because that's what they do. It's one big political machine. Isn't that right? That's all they do. Because they're getting their asses handed to them in actual politics, they've got to sit here and do this fake-ass suppression system everywhere else because they think that they still have control, but it's only a matter of time.
In the past decade, crime has doubled in Ireland and knife crimes are a daily occurrence. In 2024, they seized over 2,000 knives, and in 2025, there have been so many attacks, they have lost track. Do women feel safe walking the streets of Ireland?
No.
No.
I was literally just telling her, like, I got into like so many situations today alone just until meeting her. So,
but half of them are actually foreigners that are actually kind of like perverted. I said those are half of them foreigners. I feel like those people should kind of get moved because we don't feel comfortable. We can't walk around at night. We can't be alone around places like that. We always have to come either as 2 or 3 or 4 even.
So women don't feel safe here?
No.
Yeah, if you compare that to Poland, bro, in Poland, the ladies, like, they don't care, dude. They feel so safe in Poland.
Because of the open borders here?
Could be.
So what do we have going on right here? We got a bunch of people here in the corner.
There we go. Your man there in the black jacket, he's a Romanian pimp. His women are there, in through the corner. There they are there. They come around, they sell drugs. They're in the Oilac shopping centre, robbing the place blind. They're coming out selling it. Just 2 days ago, there was a stabbing in here 2 days ago. Two Romanians stabbing each other in the Oilac centre. Unheard of in Ireland. Absolutely unheard of.
So this guy right here on the corner,
he's a pimp. He's a pimp. You'll see them. They all wear flashy clothes, flashy jackets. They're all the pimps.
Crazy,
and now, because they see in the camera, they'll all disperse, they'll all leg it. You won't see them now. What you're seeing here is not even a quarter of them on this street. Now, in the last couple of months, the Irish have been coming back onto the street, and we've been forcefully removing them because they don't belong here.
The Irish or the government?
The Irish. The Irish people are standing up and coming in and forcefully moving them. As you can see, this is all new. See the flags back up, Ireland flags? Mm-hmm. All back up on the stalls. They're going to be up all over the street now. They're trying to turn a building here into the corner into an IPAS centre.
An IPAS Center is an international protection accommodation service and is essentially a migrant shelter where migrants receive everything they need.
Oh, so you mean like these shelters that were getting burned down, right? Like, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Hold on. So you mean
If you resist lawful...
You mean what the fuck is this? Why is this? I'm so confused right now.
If you resist lawful...
What the hell is going on with this shit? Oh, here we go. So you mean like these migrant places like here, like this here? Where's it at? There's a few of them that had gotten burnt to the ground. Here you go.
This
Like
is
these?
only the beginning. In Belfast, they're hunting
Yeah?
asylum seekers house by house. Pro-invasion politicians are responsible for this disaster in Europe. It seems like all those videos and everything they said about, you know, oh wow, white people are really violent, they're dangerous. Well, seems like you weren't.
Like this? Like
What a
this here?
waste of money. Riders are breaking into migrant houses and HMOs, houses in multiple occupation, a form of taxpayer-funded housing for asylum seekers in Belfast to set them ablaze. Why are taxpayers paying for migrants to live in their country?
That's right.
This is only the beginning.
That's right. Huh. Man.
Need to live, including
Maybe
a free
they
rent
shouldn't have done
and
it, huh?
also a free salary of a couple $100 every single week.
This is one of the most historic streets in Ireland, and they're trying to pull
So
immigrants.
they get a place to stay and they get a salary.
Everything they need to live, including a free rent and also a free salary of a couple $100 every single week.
This is one of
Wow,
the most
that's
historic
crazy.
streets in
That
Ireland,
must be nice.
and they're trying to pull
Man, you could do
immigrants.
that for a homeless person, but for whatever reason, you're just not doing that, huh? Man.
Onto it.
Really?
Yeah.
They're trying to put the IPAC Center here.
Here, there's one around the corner.
So these women right here, are these Romanian gypsies?
That's there's women there, yeah. There's women. So they go around, see, obviously you know their skirts.
So these women right here, these are Romanian gypsies?
These are the gyppos, yeah. They come around and they start stroking, look at, and that's his
And
thing.
what do they do?
And they don't like the camera, so look, they all leg it. So they just sit around all day, doing nothing, scrounging off the state, getting free money, free accommodation while they rob the city blind.
And so the Romanian gypsies get free stuff from the government, and then they're also here robbing and stealing.
They have keys from Dublin Corporation off the bins. They're going around opening up the bins, taking the plastic bottles out, because we have a return scheme here now, which is absolutely ridiculous as well. So
You see, this leads me to believe that this thing that Trump had said that's been I've been kind of thinking about this quite a bit lately, of like they're opening prisons and dumping them into foreign countries. I'm actually believing this more and more every time I see something like this, and this kind of solidified it for me. Because, like, my fiance's grandfather is Romanian. He fled the communist Romanian regime before it got overthrown, and their people, the Romanians piked that fucker's head on the lawn. You see, the thing is like, he's in America, right? My fiance's grandfather. And he's a businessman. He's very wealthy. He's done really good for himself. He knows English. He goes to church every Sunday. He has assimilated with this culture. Very smart individual. He went to Rice University. You know, he graduated college. He did it in a time where it was way easier to do, obviously. But the thing is that it's really weird to see this and not come to that conclusion. It really is. Because I've met a lot of the family that, you know, work at the place where he, you know, the business he owns. He owns several businesses now. And I'm not going to say what they do exactly, but I will say that there are a lot of hardworking, you know, Romanians and non-Romanians there that are American. And they bust their ass, dude. They bust their ass at that job. I've seen it. And it really pains me to see that the government is just dumping these people like this in the middle of another country and giving them a bad name because they don't want to put them in the jail where they belong. It sucks. It does. And it gives a bad reputation to all Romanians regardless of where they're at. And it's sad. It is.
it's getting worse and worse and worse, and it's going to Ireland is
By
going to
trying to suppress the internet, by trying to give them free housing and money and transportation and food, these government facilities have caused these divides between the natural-born citizens in these countries and the immigrant population that they're mass importing to replace them. and then they want to call you racist for noticing something that's blatantly fucking obvious staring you in the face.
In the next couple of months, if something isn't changed.
So Sean, right here we have a group of gypsies behind us right now, and they have their pimp, it looks like.
That's every day.
And do you think they'll talk to us if we go over there?
Probably not, they'd run from the camera, but we can give it a try if you want.
Alright, let's go do it.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing? Excuse me. Where are you guys from? Where are you guys from?
Want to say a few words?
What are you from?
Yeah.
Just about the street. So what's going on?
Romania.
Romania. What are you guys doing here today?
No speak English.
No speak English?
No speak. Only when you get money.
They only speak
English when you get money, eh? I hear you speaking English all the time, you do be. You do be speaking English all the time. What you do be doing is, see here, they're trying to run a business and you just be screaming and shouting and everything.
Ooh, this a random guy that just came up and called their asses the fuck out. Yo, he just called their ass the fuck out.
And you're actually turning people away from their business. It's not right what you're doing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not right what you're doing. They're trying to have
So now she's speaking English.
Their business.
Now she's speaking English. Ah.
But I'm working. Yeah. Do you know the language you're speaking? I don't understand your language. It sounds English to me.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know, man. I don't know what she's saying. She said she didn't know English. No. Like, what happened? I thought you said you couldn't speak English. You look like you're speaking English just fine now. What?
It sounds English. Are you not speaking English, no? See, there you go. You tell lies as well.
Yeah. So they speak English?
Well, she said she doesn't, but she said they were speaking English to me. I don't understand Romanian, but
she's gonna keep speaking English as long as she can defend herself, right? Uh-huh.
No, but they do be here, right, screaming and shouting around these stalls, right, and there's big gangs of them, and then people don't want to buy stuff off the stalls. They're scared, like, because there's pickpocketing going on the whole time. It's ridiculous what goes on. And where's the guards now? Where are they? There's no guards to be seen.
And it's very obvious to see who the Romanian pimps are, right? There's one man with 4 different women.
And they're gonna keep doing this to those stall owners because they know the police aren't going to come in and do anything. And eventually these stall owners are going to lose their business, or they're going to move to another section, and they will physically run this area like gangs. Like, if you walk up in here and you're not Romanian, it'll be just like in that other country that Nick went to, that he got chased out of an area. It'll be just like that. It'll be exactly like that.
Right?
There was a few minutes ago. There was a few of them in there a few minutes ago.
And there's another group of them right on that corner right there.
Yeah. Oh, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. That's why you should call this the Gypsy Street, because that's all it is.
But before, this was not the Gypsy Street.
No, this is Moore Street.
This, an Irish vibrant street full of Irish culture, heritage, and now look at it. It's full of Romanians, Gypsies, Algerians, anybody but the Irish.
And all the stores are closed.
All the stores, best part of them are closed. And
It's going to get worse. It will get worse.
Open our African phone shops, Chinese phone shops, wig shops, African wig shops. What has that got to do with Irish culture? African wigs, like, we don't need that crap over here, you know what I mean? Them shops are only booming over here because of the people that are flooding into the country, and they're going in, spending the free money that they get in the place to keep their business afloat while Irish business closed down.
Yep. Not to mention the fact that because they're an immigrant business, they're probably getting a stipend from the government as well. So just because they open up a business as an immigrant, they're most likely going to get money for that as well. They'll probably get a tax break, or they'll get free money.
It's that simple. You see, down there is one of the most historic Irish buildings. But still has bullet holes in the pillars from 1916. And there's an Islamic table outside it. And they're preaching this Islamic. We don't want Muhammad, we don't want Islam. It has no place in Western society. We don't want it. It doesn't go with our cultures, it doesn't go with the way we think, the way we live our lives. It's the complete opposite.
You know, these people are receiving citizenship once they get into Ireland.
Well, so they say. We've no proof of it yet, but they are coming in. If they come into the country, they're getting put into these iPass centres for maybe 2-3 months. They're going out and then they're getting all the documentation. But how are they getting into the country without documentation? Everybody's meant to be vetted coming in. But sure, your man who who kidnapped that girl there the other day, he's only in the country 2 days. He's 19 previous convictions in the UK. Was he vetted? Because I'm pretty sure we don't let murderers and
obviously he wasn't
and kidnappers into the country. So how did he get into the country? Why is there not been more stringent border control? Why are we not just locking the place down?
So how are hundreds of thousands of people coming into Ireland?
First, the government's letting them, of course. The government's letting them, and the police are suppressing anybody that has a problem with it, and so is the government suppressing the social media. Social media is forcibly suppressing it. Like, The thing is that what happened in Belfast wasn't. This is an old firefighter saying that we have as firemen. It's not one thing that leads to a catastrophic failure at a fire scene. It's multiple things that all happen at once that line up that cause that catastrophic failure. A pillar on a building doesn't just fall over. It takes years of the building shifting, the weakening of the pillar's structure, the weakening of the cement and the cracking of the cement that the foundation is holding into the pillar. It takes the movement of the pillar to eventually over time through wear and tear leads to the falling of the pillar. It's never a one-sided, it's never black and blue. There are a magnitude of different things that lead to this catastrophic failure. And Belfast is a catastrophic failure on the government and on the other governments around the world. Belfast is going to be what a lot of these countries are going to have to turn to in order to show their government they're not okay with this mass replacement immigration.
An illegal immigrant, to enter into Ireland, they have to pass through all of Europe, and then they typically go from
and
Scotland.
Whether the government likes it or not, there's a whole lot more people in society than there are immigrants and in the government. They're gonna be forced to do something. I mean, shit, Keir Starmer even fucking stepped out of his position. A lot of these movements are coming sooner than the governments thought that it would. They wanted like more. They probably wanted more immigration before movements like what happened in Belfast happened, or like with Trump. They wanted more immigration, but they just couldn't get enough. That's the problem. They couldn't get enough of them in, and their like fucking takeover. It's not complete, and people are already awake and aware of what's going on.
On a boat or ferry into Northern Ireland, which is a completely different country than Ireland, and then from Northern Ireland they get on a taxi or on a bus or in their own car to the border of Ireland, and they cross into the country from there. A bus or completely different, and then they typically go from Scotland on a boat or ferry into Northern Ireland, which is a completely different country than Ireland.
Okay, so it says down here it's AI video. I was like, that doesn't look right. It is an AI video.
And then from Northern Ireland, they get on a taxi or on a bus or in their own car to the border of Ireland, and they cross into the country.
That's an interesting transition.
From there, this is what the border protection looks like in Ireland. And there's absolutely no border patrol. And if I want to go into Northern Ireland, I do not need my passport, my identification, anything like that. I can literally step right on here, and I am here in Northern Ireland. Because of an agreement made called the Good Friday Agreement in 1998, it ensured that there would be an open border between Northern Ireland and Ireland.
So what's going on here is another example of Western culture laws being completely fucking misconstrued to be taken advantage of by foreign countries that are trying to invade their country. That's what this is. They're using existing laws that have been misinterpreted and cherry-picked to allow mass immigration, whether the Western culture citizens want it or not.
And so people can flow right through here without even getting checked, no customs whatsoever. Anybody can come into Ireland from Northern Ireland. We headed to Belfast as people from Ireland and North Ireland
Here it is, guys, ground zero.
Together in a protest over mass migration. And right now here in Belfast, you have two groups of protesters. You have a group of people that are anti-mass immigration, and then right here you have another group of people that are for immigration, and they have signs that say, "Fascists scum out, refugees welcome" here. And in between them, you have the police making sure that they do not collide. It's really interesting. We're gonna see what happens here in Belfast. Who's considered the fascist scum here?
So the far-right scum are, well, people who are very vehemently anti-immigration, anti-LGBT, and
what do you think the immigrants are? They're coming from cultures that kill LGBT members. What do you think they are? That's interesting. Whenever I see somebody that's saying that you know, calling somebody fascist that's on the right side of the political spectrum, calling them fascists and saying that they don't accept LGBT rights. Do you realize that if they're able to put Sharia law in, they do public executions of anybody that's part of that spectrum? You understand that?
you know, oppressive of people's rights. And
if somebody is anti-mass immigration, does that make them a far-right Nazi? How has mass immigration affected And if somebody is anti-mass immigration, does that make them a far-right Nazi? How has mass immigration affected Ireland?
Streets are unsafe. You know, usually look forward to your kids going out weekends, maybe hitting the west of Ireland, do a bit of camping. Not now. No child is safe to walk the streets in Ireland now. For the first time in living memory, we have priests in Donegal telling the congregation not to walk out at night time if you're a girl or if you're a woman. It is unsafe. We have
pad in the world because of a bunch of people that aren't in a padded fucking room. Honestly, they should be in the ground. If you go to a foreign country and you snatch up a girl and you do heinous things to that little girl, you should be put in the fucking dirt where you belong. Public execution using the legal system as a message.
Women being raped in rural towns in Ireland. We have gang rapes happen here in Ireland. We have Palestinian men here who land in the Belfast and 3 weeks later think they can 15-year-old kids from West Belfast. You know, this is what's happened with immigration here in Ireland. It's not what the world's being told. They are not refugees. The Irish government themselves has said 87% of these people are economic migrants.
Why is any country accepting Africans at all? With how much money all these guys, like, it's not even just America that sends the Africa money. There are countries all over the world that have been sending Africa money for fucking decades. Why the fuck are we even accepting any migrants or immigrants from Africa? That's crazy to me. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. We've given them like $600 million. Or $600 billion. Like, what the fuck? Hello?
People are landing here without passports because most of them are in jail now.
We literally fund most of their fucking GDP.
In the jail now from Sierra Leone who are wanted for mass murder, cannibalism and you know, so let's speak about immigration. Let's speak about the crime wave in Ireland. And you'll know why we're here. We're not here because we're anti-black, blue, green, whatever colour you like. We're here because of the crime wave in Ireland. That's the only reason why we're here.
We were just talking to the people on the other side of the protest, and your guys' sign says, migrants welcome, racists out. What makes you guys against stopping mass migration here in Ireland and Northern Ireland?
I think we're just supporting migration at this point, supporting policies where rather than blaming people who didn't cause a crisis, we're trying to support people, and that means jobs, houses, homes, communities, people working together. Those people on the other side are not doing that there. What they're doing is scapegoating people.
Yeah, so what do you think about the other protesters on that side that are protesting against mass migration? What do you think about them?
I think they're blaming the wrong people. They are blaming people who are victims of crisis, not the cause of it.
And do you think Ireland should be worried about receiving so many immigrants into the country over the past 4 years?
A tiny percentage. It's obviously increased, but it's a tiny percentage. It's being made into this huge thing that it isn't, and they're doing it deliberately at a time when...
Even if it's a tiny amount, the fact that the government is paying for them to have housing, paying for their welfare, giving them food, giving them a paycheck every week, giving them a big like 5,000, I don't even know what the fuck their currency is, to move into Ireland, it's disgusting. That causes a divide. Sure, you can blame the government, but there's still going to be people out there that are going to be protesting against the immigration because the problem wasn't addressed sooner. That's the problem with this whole thing, is that the government actively ignored it and suppressed it, and now the voices that have been suffering can no longer stay silent.
There's an economic crisis, so they can distract from what they want to do, which is slash jobs, put housing in the private sector, so it's run for profit, not for social need. And by doing that then they have to blame somebody. They're not blaming the right people, and that's the problem.
We have moved outside of Dublin. We are in Bellahadreen. This is a small community way outside of Dublin. Outside of Dublin, we are in Bellahadreen. This is a small community way outside of Dublin. They're saying these small communities are now being imposed to receive these migrants, even though people are not voting for them. In a town outside of Ireland, 93% of the population voted not to receive more migrants. However, the country still sent in migrants, and at that time, the population of that town was 95% Irish. Now it is just 35% Irish. We're going to see what it is like inside of this town of Bellahadreen. You're a resident here in Bellahadreen. Is it true that you guys have been replaced?
Oh yeah, the town is full of immigrants, so it is.
And where are they from, these migrants?
Well, years and years ago we took in asylum seekers from Syria up in the hotel, and now it seems to be Roma gypsies that are a lot here, and Czechoslovakian gypsies as well.
Did you guys have any say in whether or not you want to accept the Syrian refugees at the beginning?
They didn't.
No, there was no real say.
So the government just came and brought all these people here, and you guys had to deal with it.
More or less, yeah. Just plough them in there, and that's it.
How long have you been here in Ireland for?
9 months ago.
9 months. What country are you from?
I come from Jordan, but I'm from Syria.
And how are you being received here in Ireland?
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice for me because I come in from Jordan and from Syria before. I come, there.
I don't have a problem
Everything-
with this guy. I don't have a problem with him. You know why I have a problem with? The people that are aggressive. It seems to me like this guy actually might want to assimilate with the culture. He's not being aggressive. He's not being an asshole. He's answering questions. I don't have a problem with this guy. It seems to me like he might have actually been through some shit and he just wants to move on with his fucking life and assimilate with the culture. I don't have a problem with this guy. And you know what? It's not because of his fucking skin color. It's because he's not an asshole. He's not being an aggressive prick. He's not throwing shit at Nick Shirley. He's just answering the questions. It's a simple questions that just need to be answered.
Not good.
What makes so many migrants want to come here to Ireland?
How I come to Ireland?
Yeah.
From UN.
And how come you wanted to come to Ireland?
I ask, okay, when call me somebody from UN, he tell me, can you go to Sweden, to Germany, to 5 countries maybe. But I know my friends here in Ireland, very good everything in Ireland. I'm Muslim, here no problem. Here no having same another country, you Arabic, not Irish, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I live here with everyone.
Where do you live? Do you have house or do you stay in the hotel?
No, I'm in Iraq Center now.
But what really sucks is if this guy just wants to actually assimilate with the culture because of all the rampant people that haven't been fucking checked that are around there snatching up children. He's going to be forced to go back, even if he doesn't deserve to go back. That's the sad part about it, is that whenever you mass import a group of bad, rotten apples, and you don't take them out of the bunch before you let them go to the market, the entire market's going to shut down because of that. And that's the sad part about it.
After 1 month, I'll go to a new home from county council.
Okay, so does Ireland give you any money every month?
Yeah.
How much money do they give you?
Every month. Every week. I'm married, I have 3 daughters, my children. I take same €500 in 1 week.
$500 a week. That's $2,000 a month. That's insane.
So every week the Ireland government gives you $500.
Yeah.
And you, where are you from?
Sorry, I don't speak English.
He coming with me.
How many people came with you to Ireland?
For me, 100%.
How many family or friends came with you to Ireland?
With me coming, no, 9. 9. 9.
9 people came with you to here to Ireland.
9 families, but after me coming
9 families.
Also
9 families. 9. Holy shit.
Maybe 30 families from Jordan and Lebanese.
Oh, 30 more families. How did you get here to Ireland? Did you come through Belfast?
I would consider a family of 2 parents and 2 kids, so 4 people each.
No. I come direct from Jordan to here.
How long do you plan to stay in Ireland?
I want forever.
Forever.
I'm Irish now.
So you and the 30 other families that came in here.
You see what I'm saying? Now, will he feel the same way if they cut the funding? And if he still feels the same way if they cut the funding? You know what I'm saying? The problem is whenever you let somebody move into your country and they say that they're not American or they're not Irish. That's the problem. When they say that they're gonna stand up in a war against America or Irish people for their own country.
Here, plan to stay forever?
Maybe.
How families that came in here plan to stay forever?
Maybe. I'm not sure. For me, I tell you, I want to stay here forever with my family.
What country are you from?
I'm from Nigeria.
And how long have you been here?
It's been close to 2 years I've been here.
Now, the European Union has passed the EU Migration Pact, a reform that changes the way Europe handles immigration. This pact enforces member countries to share the responsibility for migrants, whether they like it or not. Countries
Well,
must...
yeah, like if you are taking in a bunch of migrants, the country that they're coming from should be paying for that. 100%.
Taking asylum seekers or pay to send them to some other country. Decisions that used to be made by nations are now dictated by the EU, essentially erasing national control over borders.
That's crazy. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we're going to probably dip into some Fox News for a little while. Let me use the bathroom right quick. Oh, damn, bro. Oh, that was an emergency right there. That was no joke, bruh. Iran attacks cargo ship. Oh, wow. Look, guys. Look. What did I say was going to happen? Big fucking surprise. I was right. Wow.
Attacking a Singapore flag cargo ship in the Strait of Hormuz. This was predictable. This happened yesterday. Testing.
Yo, Fox already knows, bro. Fox already know. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know who we got to bring into this. You know who needs to be a part of this.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Miles, what do you think about Iran attacking a cargo ship overnight in the Strait of Hormuz? You think that America should
Let me look
bomb
into that. Let me check the latest on that. My bad. The search just glitched out on me. You want me to try that again, or just
No. I just want to know what you think about the attack that Iran did last night on a I think it was like an Egyptian ship that was going through the Strait of Hormuz. Do you think that America should just bomb the crap out of them now since they violated the ceasefire?
Look, if they're actively hitting ships in the Strait of Hormuz, they're basically poking a sleeping giant with a stick. Going full-scale war is a massive move, but at some point, doing nothing just looks like an invitation for more of it. You think we're actually at the point where a surgical strike is the only way to get through to them?
Oh, I don't want to do a surgical strike. I want to level the coastline.
Damn. You're not playing around.
No.
Going straight. Got it. You're cutting me off. I'm with you on the energy, but where do you want to take this?
Like I said, I just want them to bomb the coastline and take that island that's near the strait. Take all the islands.
That's a bold strategy. You're talking about basically rewriting the map. If the U.S. actually pulled the trigger on that, it would be a total game changer for who controls the oil flow.
We should also take the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman and call it the Gulf of the Gulf of America left and the Gulf of America right. The Gulf of America left and right. You got the branding all figured out. I can see the brochures now. You good, bro?
Always. Just keeping it real with you.
What the fuck? Bro's cooked. Bro's compromised. What the fuck? The fuck was that? Miles went Super Saiyan there for a little bit, huh?
The recent memorandum of understanding between the U.S. and Tehran.
Meanwhile, the commander-in-chief says that the administration is negotiating with Iran from a position of pure strength.
Madeline Rivera is live in Washington with the details for us. Hey, Maddie.
Hi, good morning. A UN agency says it temporarily paused evacuations until the safety of ships passing through the Strait of Hormuz can be guaranteed. U.S. officials say one IRGC drone hit a Singapore-flagged cargo ship called Ever Lovely as it was exiting.
What the hell was it doing there? What was it doing there? Why are they flying drones in the strait? It's supposed to be open. We had a treaty with them. Why is it there?
The Strait of Hormuz off the Omani coast on Thursday. The strike did damage the ship's bridge, but thankfully there were no casualties. The UN's International Maritime Organization says the ship did not travel under the evacuation framework it established, and the IRGC Navy has warned any ship passing through a new shipping route without Iran's coordination is unacceptable and dangerous. The Persian Gulf Strait Authority says any passage through routes outside the framework designated by PGSA will not be covered by safe passage guarantees and will not be entitled to insurance coverage or related liabilities.
Okay.
The consequences arise.
Well, that's that dumbass's fault then. That's the ship's fault. I actually don't blame Iran for that. I don't. If somebody's telling you to do something and you're supposed to be steering that vessel a specific way and you don't, you get your dumb ass bombed in the middle of a fucking peace treaty wartime effort, that's what you fucking get. That's what you get. Do what you're told.
From passage through unauthorized routes shall be the responsibility of the owner, operator, and vessel commander. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says Iran will be judged not by its rhetoric, but by whether ships are actually moving through the strait. He says if they're not transiting, that would be a violation of its agreement with the U.S. So the president remains confident in the deal.
Hey, if the fucking ships are moving and they're doing what the fuck they're told and they're getting through the Strait of Hormuz without being bombed, I think that it's a first step in a next presidency's problem. That's what it sounds like to me. Sounds to me like the next president's gonna have to inherit this problem.
We're negotiating from a position of pure strength. Pure strength. They know that. And the strait's already open, and we're setting records of the strait. But we had to do that. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon.
The president also says unfrozen Iranian funds will soon be used to buy American agricultural goods like wheat, soybeans, and corn. Iran says that claim is false, but the U.S. has maintained what Iran is signaling publicly is different from what it's doing behind closed doors. Lawrence Ainsley and Brian.
They are setting up a toll system. They are beginning to make ships buy Iranian insurance. They're setting up fees, and Oman, who was allegedly an ally, is part of this with Iran. So I'm not sure, is the vice president and Witkoff, are they telling the president this? Because it's really important everybody be on the same page, because they're seeing how far they can push us in order to do their own thing. And yesterday's drone activity telling ships, international ships, where to go is a huge problem. And
Well, the thing is that we're not actually at a treaty with these people. We're still at like a razor's edge. The war can start up at any time. And the last thing that either side wants is some dumbass ship driver to sit here and cause problems for either side. And if anything, that ship should be thankful it hasn't been sunk to the bottom of the ocean. Seriously. I don't know what the hell he was thinking, but
so people are being candid. Also, I was on with Ambassador Dennis Ross yesterday, who was in Israel, and the word is the Gulf states might be setting up a conference with Iran about how to set up a brand new relationship and turn over a new leaf. Well, that's interesting. Without us involved, after the Secretary of State was just there, is that going to emerge? Are they doing a deal behind our backs because they feel as though we can't protect them? This is a vital time.
Well, the thing is that it's not that we can, it's that we didn't. We didn't protect them. We didn't retaliate for the strikes that happened to Kuwait and the UAE and Beirut. We didn't retaliate for them during that ceasefire. Now, I don't know if those individual countries didn't want us to retaliate for them, but we should have. Because they were attacking the allies in that fucking strait, and Trump sat by and did nothing. So if that's really what happened, I don't blame those countries trying to make a deal with the IRGC.
Now, but there was always the risk when we decided that we were going to get the deal. And Ainsley, I've expressed my frustration with the deal, but I think ultimately this is not going to get across the finish line because Iran is going to be Iran. And I don't see this making it 60 days. Everything that we thought was going to be a disaster when it came to them, when they pretended.
I can see this going all the way till the end of Trump's presidency, and then they're going to be planning to do what they were doing before because there'll be a new president. And if you think otherwise, you're fucking stupid. I think that what's going to happen here is they're going to play ball because they know that Trump is going to bomb the shit out of them. And then once they're done, once Trump is out of office, they don't have to play ball with them anymore. And we're going to see what the next president does. That's all we can do is wait now. Because he's passed the buck to another president. That's effectively what he's done here.
To be actors of good faith with this negotiation, they're doing the exact opposite. And it's only a matter of time before the drones become actually firing on the ships. And I know the president, he's going to respond. And that's where we're going to end.
Yep, the drone did cause damage to the bridge of the boat. It's a Singapore-flagged cargo ship. And this is directly...
Well, he shouldn't have been in an area of the strait where he knew he wasn't supposed to be. Like, that's like if you go on a battlefield and you're surprised that a tank blew up your fucking car because you entered the battlefield instead of staying on the road that was across the fucking land where you were supposed to be. I'm sorry, like, I don't really have sympathy for that. That's different. Don't try to spin this into something it's not, Fox. You don't need to do this. We all know what's going to happen when Trump's out of office and if this deal actually goes through. It's just going to be the same Iran that's going to do the exact same thing that they've done for 50 fucking years. They're just biding time until Trump's out of the office. That's it.
Testing that 60-day agreement that we have with Iran. It was designed to pause hostility, which clearly hasn't happened, and it was designed to reopen the strait. And now you have the Persian Gulf Strait Authority, their own consequences, and will not be guaranteed safe passage. Why are they determining?
I just think that, and we said this from the very beginning, it's no spect of it. So that the gas prices would be the one thing that we would use.
Let's move on from this.
All right, meanwhile, a group of moderate Democrats have signed a promise to America, joining together to fight socialism within their party. And Democratic strategist James Carville went a step further, telling socialists to form their own party.
All of these people hate Democrats.
Damn, so all the Democrats have gotten together and pushed out the socialists.
Why do you want to run as a Democrat? Start your own movement. If it's such a powerful, sweeping movement that's got momentum everywhere.
We are seeing the branch off of the Socialist Party now, boys.
Then go ahead and be at the head of it. Don't use the Democratic.
Soon we'll have a Communist Party. Soon we're going to have a dictatorship party. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have the whole fucking alphabet, just like the LGBTQ, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z community. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be the same shit. It's going to be the same shit.
Party to advance it.
Joining us now to react, senior writer for the Washington Examiner and Fox News contributor Joe Concha. Joe, is it too late? Is the socialist genie well out of the bottle by now, giving away free stuff on the taxpayer's dime?
Oh, it's out of the bottle at this point, Todd. It's sitting on the couch and saying, get out of my house at this point. If you are the E word in politics these days, whether we're talking Republican or Democratic, especially on the Democrat side, the E word being establishment, because that equals status quo, and that equals someone who will be targeted in a primary election. On the Democrat side, as we saw on Tuesday here in New York, less than half of the people who voted in the mayoral election that gave us Zohran Mamdani, voted in this primary. But those who
The people that are claiming to be socialists, like Mamdani, that are saying that they're going to give everybody free bus fare and stuff, they're not talking about Americans. I think we all know who they're talking about. They already get free housing and they get a nice check without having to go to work. You see, they're going to do it, but it's not going to be for the people you think it's for. I wonder who it could be for, guys. It's a mystery.
did come out were very effectively targeted by the DSA. Get to know those three letters because it's almost like AOC, the Democrat Socialists of America. They have the energy, they have the momentum, they have the money to win elections.
I actually want to ask Miles what he thinks.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you know that the Democrats are pushing away the new socialist Democrats that are trying to push for their weird socialism. What do you think? Because, like, for example, Mamdani said that he was going to give free bus fare to New Yorkers, but magically that didn't happen. Do you think that the social systems that they're trying to push are even for Americans or for immigrants? Or do you think they're just a lie so they can get into office to advocate for mass immigration, the defunding of the police, and the defunding of the Department of Homeland Security, to the abolishment of the police or the abolishment of the Department of Homeland Security and ICE?
It's a wild cycle, right? I think when those big shiny promises like free bus fares happen, they usually just turn into talking points to get people in the door. It feels less like a plan for the people already living there and more like a way to signal a certain vibe. As for who it's actually for, it's hard to ignore the pattern where the actual resources seem to shift toward new arrivals while the veterans and citizens get told to wait in line. It feels like a calculated move to build a new base of support rather than actually fixing the systems for the people who've been here. Do you think there's any part of that socialist dream that they actually intend to fulfill, or is the whole thing just a front?
I think they intend to fulfill it, just not for American citizens. I think that
That hits the nail.
Go ahead.
I was just saying that it feels like a total bait and switch. They promise the world to get the votes, but then the benefits only seem to flow to people who just arrived. It's like they're building a parallel system where the actual citizens are just the ones paying for it.
Well, the thing is
Does that make you think?
The thing is that they're already funding the immigrants, like giving them a place to stay, transportation, healthcare, food, a paycheck every week, apparently. Like, I mean, what's one more promise to the people that actually put you in office if your goal is actually to do a replacement immigration policy?
Right. The math doesn't even add up for the people who've been here. If the goal is shifting the demographics to secure a permanent voting bloc, then the actual citizens just become a funding source. The promises are just the noise to keep people from noticing the switch while it's happening. It's a pretty bleak way to run a country.
Well, there you go, guys.
In cities like New York or Washington, D.C., as we saw recently, or in Seattle. Meanwhile, the Democratic National Committee, the establishment, is a rudderless ship. They have a leader in Ken Martin who will be ousted soon. You can save the tape on that one. And that DNC is in debt to the tune of millions of dollars. So this is what we've been talking about, but it's worth repeating. One by one, major American cities are going to fall to socialist candidates, and establishment Democrats know this. That's why they're trying to organize around this at this point. People like Carville.
No, the Democrats have that on their side. All the Republican-ran states aren't going to go anywhere. You see, the Democrats have to worry about, and they should be worried because they're about to be replaced. They just don't know it yet. The thing is that socialism was always the goal for these individual Democrats that have been anti-American, pro-communist, they have been advocating this stuff for immigrants in their own cities for who knows how long now, because their goal is to make sure that the people that are going to inevitably get into power are going to be either foreigners that are here to change the laws into something like Sharia law and basically defund or remove the police altogether, because that's what they're advocating for. The thing is that the Democrats thought that the socialists were on their side. They were never on your side. This is what happens. And now they're crying as they're being pushed into the void. It's over for the Democratic Party. It is. You alienated everybody that went against one of your views. And now you're mad and sad that you're about to be completely fucking ousted by the entire Socialist Party that's taking over the Democratic Party. That's what happens. You fucked around and now you're finding out. Just hope that they don't put you in jail or worse, kill you whenever everything turns to shit.
You just played, who I guess is living out of a hotel, Motel 6 at this point, given every video I've seen lately. But that's another topic altogether. But yeah, they know if they try to run against a socialist in a swing district, that may go better for the establishment, but in major American cities, they're going to fall one by one because that is where the energy is right now, guys.
DSA 100,000 members strong, and you're right, not going anywhere. Also, Joe, Axios has this piece out right now about how House centrist Democrats are plotting a counterattack against the growing socialist wing of their party. We have the quote up right there. I'm going to read the part that should be underlined.
Socialism... Like, we should be, and I've said this yesterday, we should be the true melting pot. We should. If you want to talk about, like, immigrants being here, they should be vetted. You know? We should be the true melting pot. We should have socialist, like, if you're a citizen and a member of your family fought in a war, your entire family should get free college. Your entire family, your entire lineage should get a house. 1 2-bedroom, 3-bath house for a family that you can start. They should get a fat paycheck every single month. Whenever that veteran dies, that paycheck should be split amongst their kids. It should. There's no reason we don't do this. We should take as many of the people that are in the VA and put their ass in jail for malicious intent. Because a lot of those bastards are fucking lazy and they're pricks. And the people that actually want to be there to help the veterans, we got to give them big, fat fucking pay raises. That's what we got to do. We got to take care of our veterans and then worry about bringing in all these damn people. And we could have universal basic income for the veterans' families, for the veterans themselves. It's going to happen anyway. These corporations are going to use AI and machinery. Tax the rich. Stop taxing people that are trying to bust their ass to afford their rent. Put percentages on how much these corporations can charge you as an individual. On how much you like if you go to the store, they have to have a certain percentage that they can charge you above what it costs to bring it to market. Like only like 10-15% above the actual cost of it costs to manufacture the good. Same thing with housing. They can only charge you like 10 or 15% of what you make in certain areas. It's ridiculous. Oh, but you should just move. Well, fuck that. If you've lived at a childhood home for your entire life and now the estimated tax per year is $250,000 for the same place you've lived in since it was $1,000, go fuck yourself. How about that? Go fuck yourself. How many times do you have to move in your lifetime before you realize that there's nowhere else to move that doesn't have a $250,000 fucking property tax? Go fuck yourself. How about that? How about that? How about we make it easier for the citizens that are in America to live? And if you are an immigrant, you have to come in here and do what Americans had to do in order to live. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. We should be the one true melting pot. Why aren't we? You know why? Because there's too many simple-minded fucking boomers that are running this goddamn country. There's too many people that are anti-American that are running this country. That's why. Too many corrupt politicians. Get them the fuck out.
Going to be a war, one centrist lawmaker said, calling the incoming leftist members bomb throwers, not problem solvers. So what's it going to be like when these incoming socialists, and there are certainly going to be 3 that we already know because they are absolutely winning the general election in November. What's it going to be like when all of these socialist members do wind up on Capitol Hill in January of next year?
Well, Carly, let's go with another word, the U word, as in ugly. But at the same time, I think it's a losing war. Let's put it this way. The news story that you just talked about before I came on was about AOC running possibly for Senate in New York. If AOC runs for Senate in New York against Chuck Schumer, who is profoundly unpopular, Schumer will lose, and Schumer will lose quite easily. So they can organize as much as they want, but in the end, especially young voters are coming out for the socialist stuff because they see government as the problem. They see everything that they have in terms of debt, in terms of unaffordability, not being able to accomplish the American dream. They blame government instead of themselves as far as individuals. And when that's...
Really? That's interesting to me. Really? They blame government instead of themselves. Really?
I'm starting to not have sympathy for the boomers. I'm really not. Best job market ever, best stock market in the history of the world. Every single boomer that's been on my show, they lived it up and spent all their money to live the lifestyle they wanted, and they didn't even set 10% aside a month. They had the best housing market, college, jobs. They were set up for everything. If they just put 5 to 10% a month aside in the stock market that they had, they would be multimillionaires.
If you were 25 in 1990 and made an average U.S. salary for 40 years, saving 5 to 10% per month in the S&P 500, they would have around $2 to $5 million. This is how crazy inflation is. The average salary in 1990 was $21,000.
And yeah, even...
But it's your fault. It's your fault that you make $67,000 a year and you can't afford a house. It's your fault, guys. Remember that. It's your fault. Just like immigration, you're racist. It's your fault. I had to move in with a girlfriend in order to learn how to drive because my mother was an abusive piece of shit and I had to walk back and forth to work. I could barely afford my rent. I wasn't taught basic life skills like how to balance a checkbook in school. But it's my fault the school didn't teach me how to do that. It's my fault. It's my fault, right? It's my fault. It's my fault that I was on the brink of being homeless even though I worked a job. It's my fault that I'm not working 3 jobs just to pay my rent. It's my fault. A mortgage used to be $800. $800, not a year, not a month. $800 for a house. But it's my fault. It's my fault that the government mass imported immigrants, flooded the market of housing into a gigantic bubble where they were charging 5.7% interest on housing. And housing was going up to almost $400,000 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. That a couple years prior was only $150K. It was my fault. I did all of it, guys. Didn't you know that? It's my fault. It's my fault that I don't have the ability to afford a car and rent. It's my fault. That's right, guys. That 20% of my income that I don't have that I should be setting aside for savings is my fault. And you know why I can't put it aside for savings? Because rent's taking all my fucking money. That's why.
The case, Democrats will be the first to fall here as far as the ones that are in power. So, yeah, they can organize all they want, but I think in the end, socialists, they hate MAGA, but they hate even more the E word, the establishment Democrats who they believe have failed them, and they will be targeted, and those establishment Democrats will lose. That I do know.
It begs the question, which message will carry more weight in November? Democrats blaming Republicans for inflation, which I should add was started under Joe Biden, or Republicans blaming Democrats for coddling socialism and allowing it to get to this point. It all comes down to that come November. We will see. Joe Conch, have a great weekend, my friend.
What a joke. Another fucking boomer that had everything handed to him by his fucking boomer daddy, right? Must be nice to have pay to win.
In Peoria, Illinois, this man just got
W Midwest Safety, hell yeah, Midwest Safety. And check out Midwest Safety on YouTube.
shot over an argument. As he collapses next to a car while suffering from massive arterial bleeding, a massive crowd begins forming around him. As police arrive to render aid, they'll have to deal with a lot more than just a gunshot wound.
It's on its way. Move. Watch out, move.
Oh my God, dude. Holy shit.
Get out of the way. Stop. Get out of the way. Move. Get out of the way. Get out of the way now. Get back. Get back. Get back. Back. Get back. It's my cousin. Get back. Get back.
Well, this man gonna die, dude. This man gonna die. You know why he's gonna die? He's gonna die because these people don't know how to get the fuck away. They don't have enough room to do what they need to do for this man. He's gonna die. That's gonna be all there is to it. Like you gotta fuck off, man. You sitting there hovering over your dying whoever the fuck he is to you isn't gonna save his life. It's not gonna save his life, I promise you. You know what will save his life? Telling all your fucking moron friends that are around your dying whoever the hell this is to get the fuck back.
Get back now.
He's gonna die. Like, it's sad whenever I see police officers that know how to administer aid and they can't do it because the morons that are around them won't go the fuck away. You see how much time? Do you see how much time it's taking for them to push these people back? You see that guy sitting right there? You see that guy that's trying to square up with police? They should just put a bullet in his fucking brain. Just kill him. For all we know, this guy's the one that wants this other dude dead. You want to square up with police like this when they're telling you to get back? Just put a bullet in his fucking brain. Kill him. You know what they gotta do? Whenever this keeps happening, the police should just leave the area. They should call off the EMTs. And whenever it hits the news, the police station should do a press conference and release this body cam footage and show the entire city what it looks like whenever you don't allow the police and the EMTs to do their job, because the EMTs aren't going to get into this. The police have to make sure the scene is safe. And when you got all these people that constantly trying to crowd them, the EMTs aren't going to be able to get into this. They're not going to say the scene is safe. They're not going to get involved with this. This man's probably already dead. He's going to die because a bunch of morons don't know how to fuck off. And then what they should do is they should review the body cam footage and get each one of these kids that are doing this and charge them with premeditated murder, manslaughter. Each one of them.
back! I don't care. Get back! Hey, back up. I'm his mom. Okay, back up. Back up!
What's up?
Get up there. Get the people away from me.
Everybody get back! Get back! Get back!
Let's go, T-Money.
Get back! Get back!
You're not gonna feel anything on him if he's got an artery, dude. If they clipped an artery with a gunshot, he's dead. He's done. You have seconds to render aid to somebody that's got a clipped artery. This man is most likely dead. I'm gonna be completely honest and blunt with this. I am. I'm gonna be 100% blunt with this. He's probably dead. They're probably gonna administer aid, but if he's got a clipped artery, he's done. It doesn't matter how many people you have that show up to this that know what they're doing with this man. You're not going to be able to administer aid with a bunch of people grabbing all over you and not giving you the room necessary to keep his body in the recovery position. It's not going to happen. It will not happen.
One, we have about 50 people crowding us and we cannot get him help. Send more cars.
They're trying to save him. Get back. It doesn't help with you on the officer. Stay back. I can't back the up. Let's go, my I'm not doing shit. Get down. Get down. Get down.
Yep, take them down, boys. Take them down. Drag them in handcuffs and charge them with murder. Charge them with murder. If you have a gunshot victim on the ground, you don't know who did it, and you got all these jackasses sitting here crowding you, start rounding them up and give them murder charges because they're part of the fucking problem.
Get back!
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Please stop him! Stop him, man! Stop him! Stop him! Put your hands by your back! All right, okay. Okay.
Oh, look, it's that jackass that was there before that I said put a bullet in his fucking brain. Big fucking surprise he was acting all big shot shit whenever he was sitting there trying to box one of the police, and now that they got like 7 of motherfuckers, he's sitting there crying like a bitch. Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna roll you on your side. You're gonna get your knees to your chest, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Knees to your chest. Get your knees to your chest. Get up! I can't.
Bro, you guys got to invest in some rubber bullets. You got somebody like this that don't want to put their knees to their chest and follow instructions. You pull out your rubber bullet gun and you blast them in the fucking leg. See how quick they don't move that motherfucker up to their chest. Bro, they'd be like a goddamn athlete. Bro would think he had a six-pack with how fast he'd move that leg up to his chest.
All right, get him up.
All these grown-ass adults don't know how to follow instructions. It's a crazy thing, ain't it?
Give me the face! No, I didn't, bro. Damn, bro, my fault, I swear. Bro, my fault. I told you to back the up, man. No, my fault. I didn't drag him out. Get him over here by everyone else.
Yeah, now you trying to be apologetic now that your ass is in handcuffs, huh? Man. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Random female civilian punching, choking officer. What the hell? Yo! What a bunch of fucking animals, dude. What a bunch of fucking animals these guys are. Holy shit. Ah, damn.
Give me your hand.
Mm-hmm. Can't even administer aid to somebody that's literally dying on the pavement because of these fucking clowns, bro.
Get the Bro, why would you hit me like that?
You had my officer.
She had me. What the are you talking about? Did you see her hit me? Back the up. Bro, stop dragging me. What the fuck is wrong?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Get the up. I can't feel my legs.
Thank you, dude. Don't even give these dumbasses the time of day. Get the fuck up. Bro.
I can't feel my legs.
No one gives a shit. There's a man dying on the pavement and you want to sit here and act like a fucking animal? I don't give a shit.
You walk this whole way. Get up. I can't feel my legs. I've been drinking. I can't feel my legs. I've been drinking.
You just walked here.
I don't know how to got here.
You just walked over here. All right.
Yo! My God, bro.
Get in the car.
You going in the car, man. Shut the fuck up. Go in the car.
Chase. Tell us to get in the car. Get in now. Get in now. Oh, look. Your legs work.
Yo, based cop. Oh, look, you lay. He bring out that fucking taser and his legs automatically worked, huh? Man, he put them two brain cells together real quick, didn't he? Dumb motherfucker. Get in the car.
Oh, look, your legs work. Oh, look, your legs work now.
That's fine. We'll fix them later.
I got you, though. We're right.
Yo!
Excuse me, bro. I didn't mean that.
Put your foot in. Motherfucker hit me and tried to run.
Yeah, do it again, too. Hey, you fucking punched me. Yeah, really? Watch this. Pop. Take your ass home. Ain't nobody scared of you. Take your ass home. Oh, arrest him. Arrest him. Put him in jail. Handcuffs. Yep, handcuffs. You're going to jail. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, dumb motherfucker. Bye. Going to jail. Look at that. Wow, you're real big, man. You're a real big man, huh? Man, it's real big. You're a real big man sitting there trying to beat up on police that are trying to render aid to a fucking dying person, right? You're a real big man, aren't you? Yeah. Go fuck yourself, loser.
Stand up. We can't help him when you're in our face.
Homie just got killed, bro. Homie just got shot, bro.
You're not helping him at all. Get in the car.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Damn, bro, they rounding these dumbasses up like they fucking know tomorrow. Holy shit. And you know what? Each one of these dumb motherfuckers that sat here and done this should be charged with murder. They all should be charged with murder. The fact that those officers weren't able to render aid to that man and he died is their fault. All of them need to get murder charges.
Stay down, boss. Let's breathe. Let's breathe for me.
Let's get some crime scene tape up.
Yep, there it is. There it is. What did I say? What did I say? He's dead. They killed him. There it is.
Back up now! Back up! If you're in this crime scene tape, you're going to jail. Go!
No! Let's get out of the crime scene now! It's a crime scene!
You, back up!
There it is.
Back up now! Back up!
No, dude. No. You want to sit there and be fucking... No. Come on, Billy Badass. Let's go. Jail cell gonna be packed like sardines in that motherfucker today. Let's go, big dog. What you got?
Take him out of here! Take him out of here!
You want to act like king shit? Let's go.
Up on the curb now! Back up! This is a crime scene, okay? Back the f up! Get up on the sidewalk now! You gotta back up. This is a crime scene, okay? It's a back up on the sidewalk now! Now!
Arrest them all. If you have to use the billy club to push somebody back and they say, don't push me, immediately throw their ass to the ground, handcuff them and drag them face first, face down, feet first, all the way to the car and throw their ass in a patrol car. Charge them with attempted murder. Because of this nonsense, there is a dead man sitting on the other side of that car that they couldn't render aid to. He's dead. They effectively killed this man. Man, take your fat ass back to whatever fucking McDonald's you rolled out of. Get the fuck out of here. Sitting over here like the great big Cocoa Puff. Go on.
Listen, okay? We can't help him with you guys breathing down our necks. This is your first warning. You're going to be pepperballed if you do not disperse. You do not get your car now. No, it is a crime scene. Go! You will be pepperballed! You will be pepperballed! This is your warning! You will be pepperballed! Get on the other side! No, you cannot come through here! You will be pepperballed! Walk! Walk!
Hear me?
Go! Get the fuck out!
Someone got shot!
We all know what the fuck y'all are doing. Go!
Keep going! You will be pepperballed!
LT, victim went to OSF?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I went to go assist him, and two girls jumped on me, so I did not get to...
That's what I heard. Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, I got hit in the face a couple times, and I can't open my hand all the way.
Oh, no.
It'll be fine.
Okay, I hope so. Okay, so you witnessed his takedown?
I did not, no.
Yo, this cop is legendary. This is that guy at the station. You know, every station, whether it be a fire department or a police department, has one of these guys. He's just like the easiest person to, bro. He could be handcuffing somebody that's punching him in the face, and he's just like, oh, look at you. You're doing a real good job today. I'm really proud of you. You know, like that guy. He's that guy. He's that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Getting choked and hit in the face. So no, I don't have any information for you. I don't know.
All right. Knocked down or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're tough. You're back up.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how many times I've been hit in the face in this job. She got me pretty good in the face a few times.
Did you get arrested? You can get away.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
I took your guy down.
Yeah, he had me around the neck when I was
Whose
trying
is
to.
this?
That's mine. He fucking punched me.
Where was he shot?
I saw him on the count right there. He may have had a chest seal on.
No.
And there's blood right there, so probably right here. But I have no clue.
I was fighting everybody by myself trying to cut his clothes off, and they were all just pulling on me, telling me to help. And I said, back up, like 6 times. And they literally just kept grabbing
Yeah, like
me.
you can administer aid if you're being like pushed around and shoved and tucked. Like it's not going to happen, man. Because like even to give CPR, like chest compressions, that shit is tedious. It takes a lot of physical strength to do like, I think it's like 3 minutes of chest compressions. You're not going to be able to do that while you're also trying to fend off a group of people. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Even firemen, we do rotations. Every 30 seconds we rotate, or every minute we rotate with another crew member to continue chest compressions. It's just to make sure that we maintain good, strong chest compressions and say that we gave it our all. You can't do that if you're surrounded by a bunch of fucking idiots.
Pulling on me. So I turned around and I swung at one dude, and then he got all mad and started getting my face. So I started fighting him. It's ridiculous. No, you're fine. Are you guys just looking, or are you trying to leave?
Well, no, we're not trying to leave, but we're also trying to, like, if you needed us for whatever reason. But you guys are more than welcome to come in if you want. And,
Yeah, we got so much big work to do.
Oh, I understand that, but I mean, you know that I see a lot of people like doing whatever. If there's like, if you guys need drinks or anything, you need water.
Did you guys see anything?
I was out back. I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, me and Donnie were out here, and we saw people running.
Hear anything?
Heard what I thought was them knocking on the window, and I'm like, who's knocking on the window? And then we see everybody running. We're like, oh.
Yeah, I was out back in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
They didn't hear the gunshots?
I don't know.
I know I heard 3 of what I thought was knocks. Do you know how many shots?
Okay, so that was probably what they heard then. They probably heard the sound wave hitting the actual door or like the window, right? Because of the suction or whatever inside of the building itself. A lot of y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Like whenever you open up a door into like, if you walk through the open double sliding doors into like a Best Buy, for example, and then you walk in past the I guess the airlock area, and then you finally get into the store, and it's like super cool in there, and you're like, oh, out of the Texas heat, I'm no longer melting. That is what I'm referring to. There's like it's really weird. It's almost like there's its own atmosphere inside. So like, it's kind of like suctioned off.
You heard, Johnny? 3. We got bottles of water in here.
No, I got a whole jug of water.
We got cooks in here too, so if you guys need food, we don't have donuts home.
Oh, yeah, we're out. We won't be inside then. See you guys. Take care.
6 people from the crowd were arrested that night with charges including felony aggravated battery on a peace officer, resisting obstructing, felony attempting to disarm a peace officer, and criminal damage to property.
Now, you're missing one. Murder. The man died. He died. That man is dead. That man is dead because these guys wouldn't fuck off and let the officers do their job, and they actively tried to fight the officers. Murder. Charge them with murder. Give them murder charges. They led to this man's death, no different than the person that pulled the trigger. Give them murder charges.
As one of them allegedly broke a door handle off a police squad. Using the surveillance footage, police were also able to identify the male who shot the victim as 29-year-old Adrian.
Get it. They actually got the scumbag, too. That's what's up. W, police!
He was charged with 2 counts of felony aggravated battery with a firearm and felony unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon. The legal proceedings of his case as well as...
You would be surprised how many of these asses that go and do this shooting stuff don't even attain the gun legally. Like, anytime you hear of a person that, went and shot up someplace and then, did themselves in, 9 times out of 10, it's not from a legally possessed firearm. It's stolen. It's actually been bought illegally in some way, shape, or form. You typically, They don't use their own firearms. So, like, this whole, like, narrative where it's like, oh, we got to get rid of the Second Amendment. We got to get rid of the firearms. No firearms. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Everyone knows it's bullshit.
The 6 other suspects arrested are ongoing, and they are all presumed innocent unless proven guilty.
They guilty. They all been on recording. They all did it. We all know they did it.
Of law.
I don't even care what skin color they are. They're all on body cam doing it.
Who was shot was transported to a hospital in critical condition, and latest reporting indicates he survived with major
Holy shit, he lived. This dude is a fucking certified tank. There's no way. Holy shit, this guy's a legend. What? What a fucking beast. Bro, it's no wonder why they tried to take his ass out when he was young. Shit. Bro's gonna rule the world one day. What? Damn. I've never heard anybody living through, like, a femoral artery, like, injury like that without somebody, like, holding their fucking shit together. That is crazy. Holy shit, that's crazy. What a fucking beast.
Injuries and faces a long and arduous path to recovery.
Hey, man, it's a start. W.
More than 9 minutes that ambulance and fire crews were blocked from
9 minutes, man. 9 fucking minutes.
From safely accessing the victim may have contributed to the
Bro, I really thought he was dead. Oh, you know what? He's probably right. The 9 minutes that he wasn't able to get it help was probably the 9 minutes that really fucked him up. No, that actually makes a lot of sense. No, yeah, he was probably on the verge of shock. He's probably gonna die like super soon.
Victim's injuries.
There was a lot of use of force during this incident, and it's no coincidence. Using data from 1.5 million calls for service, a study from Tactical Science found that the biggest correlation related to use of force was the type of call officers were responding to. Furthermore, police responding to violence calls was one of the most common types of calls correlated with use of force. The speed of response also mattered, with research indicating that fast responses were associated with higher force rates. The body cam footage is consistent with this research, showing what happens when officers respond to a violence
body cam is the best thing that BLM gave us, because it completely annihilated the bullshit narratives that they tried to spin. Because y'all know that these motherfuckers are about to spin this into some weird race shit. Y'all know it. But this body cam footage completely annihilated that shit. Body cams are the best thing that ever came to the police. And now they just trying to straight up abolish them. You know why? Because that body cam, they don't have any narratives anymore. Their narratives are falling apart.
Extremely quickly. A surprising statistic the study also found, though, was that force was only used in 0.14% of all calls for service, making it quite rare. Use of force is a tool that most officers don't take lightly and use.
Yeah, they don't want it. You think they want to waste their time trying to explain to the law enforcement office they work for why they had to beat your ass? No. Nobody wants to sit there and explain that. Nobody wants to explain why you sit there choking on your teeth. Nobody want to deal with that. The fuck?
Absolutely necessary. Looking at its involvement,
nobody wants that.
Body camera footage helps us to understand the why of it all and to be as prepared as possible for anything that may happen during a call. And I've also had to disperse hostile crowds like this. But when officers can't even reach a gunshot victim without being attacked, that's not a policing problem. That's a community problem.
Yes, it is. W Midwest Safety. Holy crap. W Midwest Safety. All right, boys. That is the stream. Yo, that W stream, by the way, I had a shitload of fun. I hope y'all had as much fun as I did. W chat. Y'all are so freaking awesome. I'm so happy that I get to wake up every morning and chit chat with y'all. Y'all have no idea, man. It's good to have y'all. You have to literally stick your hand within the person. No. That's not. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't ever do that, guys. If you see somebody, that is a movie thing. Don't sit there and stick your finger in somebody's shit and expect that to work. That is a movie thing. You know what will help that man? If you first off, if you're going to do anything, try to get like torn shirts or something and pack that shit. If you don't have that, try dirt. Try dirt. Pack it with whatever you can. Do not stick your fingers in somebody's neck. This is not Rambo, okay? That is just, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. And the reason why you don't want to do that is because if you move, you could risk tearing that entire artery open. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Pack that shit with whatever you have. Put your hand over it and put as much force as you can on that shit and you hold it there. Get 2 people. If you can get another person to put their hands over yours and you count to 3 and you say, hold this shit hard and say push down as hard as you can so you can clot that, that's what you do. Don't stick your finger in somebody's body. Don't do that. That's a movie thing, man. Try to, if it's in the arms or the legs, man, try to put a, oh, fuck's sake. I can't even think of the name of it. It's been so damn long, guys. Bro, I can't remember the name of it. It's where you get your belt or something and you like, if y'all got a belt, here's what y'all do if y'all got a belt. If y'all got a belt, y'all wrap that shit around there. And the trick to using a belt is whenever the person that you're torquing that shit down on starts screaming louder than whenever he got shot, that's how you know it's on there the right way. The way, tourniquet. The way you know a tourniquet is applied correctly is whenever you put that shit on and they start screaming louder, the more you torque. You cannot have that thing too tight. I promise you. You torque that motherfucker down until it feels like it's about to snap off and slap you in the face. You understand me? Well, I'm rolling up out of here. Y'all have a fantastic day. Enjoy the rest of y'all's day. There's probably going to be a shitload of videos that are going to come out. Check the Grand Theft Auto videos that are going to be coming out today. And the stream from yesterday, if y'all want to pre-order that Grand Theft Auto, check out the Grand Theft, check it out in the description. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have a whole bunch of links for it, if I can grab a whole bunch, because it should have went on pre-order yesterday. WChat, don't forget to comment, like the videos, like comments, comment to comments, hype the videos. You can hype three times a week. WChatters that do that, and also hype. Y'all are awesome. All of y'all are awesome. Don't forget that. My notes. I can't believe this. I got rid of it and now it's back. Where is... Hold on. Let me get my music right quick. Let me get the music going. Y'all stay safe out there. Stay away from crazy people. Have a great, wonderful rest of y'all's day. I will see y'all first thing... The hell up. Shut the hell up. I will see y'all first thing tomorrow, bright and early. If you're not going to be here over the weekend, enjoy your weekend. If not, I will see y'all tomorrow. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change the whole day, their whole life, you never know. And I appreciate every one of y'all. Chat, I love y'all. Y'all are awesome. I look forward to seeing some of y'all tomorrow and some of y'all on Monday. Peace. Those itches.
Facts over tracks, isn't that spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness, hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior, inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior, get off of me, this ain't no humble brag, I want you to hear words, you can say them back, I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone